start. And hello YouTube. Welcome YouTube. We are live on Twitch. We are working on Hyperslice. We are finishing some stuff for the demo that we'll release. The first demo we'll release later today, hopefully. For the Co-op Fest on Steam. Dashpong will also be on the Co-op Fest if you want to grab it or if you want to try the demo. There's also a demo for Dashpong. So that should be cool. And what else? I think that's it. You can playtest. You can still playtest the game. The playtest has been incredibly short because I started it on Sunday afternoon, so it makes no fucking sense. And it's ending later today. But I still got some answers, so that's good. But yeah, it was really short. Really short notice. I should definitely change that. Hello, YouTube chat. Hope you're having a lovely day. Russ Rodriguez, you are very kind to the YouTube chat. So, what did I do? Let me check. I changed a bunch. This is just an override, so I won't touch it. In here, I do balance and update color. In here, I balanced the colors a bit on the shield. I'm update color on push, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Update. I don't know what it is. I don't care. And missile scene. I updated the missile scene. I updated the missile scene. I updated the look. So I need to check that. Hello Vex. I missed your message. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. It was just before I wrote my thingy on Twitch. Welcome and hello and welcome. Vex, I think you helped. You playtested, right? So thank you for that. Thank you for helping. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate it. It's always cool. Okay, so skibbity bop. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop. Better tower spawn. So we have to take a bit of time today. Let's look at what we are going to do today. Hopefully we can do a bunch of stuff before the demo. I want to rework the placement and the spawning of the enemies, because it's especially at the end, towards the end of the game, it becomes harder because of the shield and stuff. It gets cramped, like there's a lot of stuff happening in one spot. Found a couple of minor bugs for you. Yeah, I saw that. Hopefully I fixed everything. Hopefully, and if not, well, too bad. It's really fun. I don't know who said that, but it's really fun because on the feedback, someone said I don't use the push very often because the push feels like an inferior way of playing because it makes you it's a bit dangerous, right? When you push, you're stopped in your dash. So if there are a lot of enemies around you, it can be quite dangerous to use the push. And I understand that. I'm like, yeah, okay, the push is quite difficult, but the good thing about the push is that it kills enemies no matter their health. It removes shields. It will push enemies and make them projectiles, and it will drop health more frequently. So all of those things are supposedly here to compensate for the difficulty of using it. And personally, I use it a lot, especially when I want to clear a bunch of enemies, because it deals a lot of damage on its path. But anyway, so one person said, I don't use the push very often because I feel like it's inferior. And I got another feedback which was the exact opposite. So it was really fun to see both feedback. The other one was saying, I use exclusively the push, because it's the far superior way because of all of the things I described earlier. And so I was like, wow, interesting. I think it's cool. I think it's cool because it shows you that even if the game is not incredibly complex in its mechanics, you can already have different ways of playing. you can already have different ways of playing. And I think when I'll have more abilities and more upgrades, it will give you more choices and more ways to decide. My god, my cat jumped on the window, which is closed, of course. But yeah, she jumped on the window and, of course, wasn't able to go there. Hey, Arkham, that's great feedback. Show that the game works for different types of player. Exactly. Allez, je t'ouvre. Et tu saoules. Tu saoules. Allez, vas-y. Ah là là. Eh. Chut. Maybe I should open the balcony instead of my window, because my window is really small, whereas the balcony is big. Maybe I do that. Anyway, so yeah, pretty cool, right? I think we have some very cool stuff from the feedback. And so today we need to work on those things. We need to work on making sure that the spawning is slightly better, because right now it's a bit frustrating. And eventually we add those abilities in here. Some of them are quite big, but I think the game works as it is right now, even if I don't have the boss. So for the co-op demo, it's going to be fine, I think. So better tower spawn, reworking the shielder. It's kind of a bit more difficult to rework the shielder. Game crashed on Advanced Wars. So the problem I had, Advanced Waves, the problem I have is some people reported having crashes, and I looked at the logs and I couldn't see anything. There's no message, there's no error, there's nothing, so it just crashes like that. So I don't know for sure if I fixed it or not, but I think I know why it crashed, so hopefully it's fixed. I have this to fix. Better spawn for the enemies, I will put in here, because I think as we are going to do the spawning for the tower, we are going to create it for the enemies. It's going to be the same thing. And then we have a bunch of upgrades to work on. So some cool stuff. Give me a second. I will put the cats on somewhere else, okay? Give me a second. I don't put the waiting screen. It's gonna be short. Anyway, so let's start. Spawn away from enemies. One thing I wanted to do is use the correct thing. Horkong, deck building, monster, infinite monsterverse. Thank you for the raid, Horkong. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know you, I think. Welcome. What were you doing? And how is it going? In here, we're working on we're working on the demo for a game. The demo will release today on Steam. Don't hesitate to check it out. It's called Hyperslice. Better movement. Don't go too close to objects. Don't go into object position if only one object or object static. That's interesting. I think this. I was there a few times before. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mbed. Sorry if I don't remember, but thank you for the raid and welcome. I think one of the best way would be to circle static objects. It would be really cool for the shielder to circle, because it would make it more interesting. The problem is that it's a bit more complicated to implement. The shielder is kind of painful right now. At least it can be painful. Which spawn away from enemies. Do I start with that? I think I start with that. Hey, Woland! Here's 14 months to the best emote on Twitch. Good luck with your playtest. Thank you, Orkong. Thank you. Don't hesitate to try the game if you want. You still have time this afternoon, if you have the time, of course. but don't hesitate to give it a try this afternoon. You go on Steam, the playtest is open, so you can just register for the playtest and it gives you access right away. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to send a build. I wanted to fix something. I wasn't able to because recently I changed my security. I changed my security system on Steam, and so I'm not able to build anymore. Isn't it stupid? I mean, I understand. It's to prevent hackers or whatever to like they don't want them to get access to a system, change the security, and then start uploading malicious builds. But then for us developers, they don't warn us. They don't warn us that if we add SteamGuard or anything to our account, we're not going to be able to publish updates. So I hope it's going to be okay for the demo. If it's not, I can reach out to the how is it called? Reach out to the Steam. I forgot the name. Why did I forgot the name? Forget the name. But anyway, you get it. It's okay. The support. That's what I wanted to say. The support. So let's start with that. This means function to compute overlap. Okay, do I want a function to compute overlap, or do I want a function to compute overlap with threshold, something like that? Yeah, we can have a threshold, and it should be fine. By the way, I figured out the immediate crash Steam support was having with my demo. It'd be developing it on the main app page. I forgotten to have the demo code use the demo app ID. So the demo was checking whether the user owned the full game, and if not, exiting. Ah. You're doing that? Why are you doing that? Question, why are you doing that? To avoid people launching your game without Steam? Because I've never done that, to be honest. I didn't care. You see what I mean? Or is it because you're unlocking stuff for the demo that you are not, depending on that? You don't have a flag, like if it's a demo or something? So I think we compute that, right? I can close this for now. I added in some extra brush for funsies. A texture blob. Look at that. Sorry, I'm showing you something, but this is something really cool that I've seen earlier. Look at that. Something you don't necessarily think about, but you can add some kind of painty aesthetic to your objects by overlaying an image, right? You can imagine, instead of having simple colors, you overlay them with brushes, and boom. Simple, right? Simple, but it can really make something cool that looks a bit more hand-drawn and less flat. I find that interesting. You can of course combine that with some like edge detection filters to have like edges, and maybe Kuwarma. I don't remember the filtering technique to like have some pixelation or like reduce quality. That could be cool. But anyway, really cool. Well, anti-piracy check in the main game. I think I was it was part of the example for the Steam extension, and I left it in. The demo no longer requires Steam to be present. Okay. Well, I'm not doing it, but you know why I'm not doing it? Because anti-piracy solutions are useless. It's fucking useless. Because people will always find a way. So it's a combat you lost in advance. If companies are spending millions on specialized software and people can still find ways, it's worthless. So I understand in your case it cost you nothing to implement, so you did it, but it's not going to be useful. I'm pretty sure they can crack that in like a millisecond. A big brain move, put your own game on torrent sites. You know that some people did that? Slightly modified versions. Like more like if you are the first to torrent it, you might be lucky enough and people might just use this one instead of other ones. So some people did that. You made modifications to the game, or you just put it as a demo version, in fact. That way you have messages in the game telling you, hey, if you're enjoying this, please buy it or whatever. It's fun, right? As a long life pirate, I'm well aware there's no harm in being there though, other than fucking up my demo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It does make it look more advanced. It's a nice technique. The brush thing, not the anti-piracy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool technique, right? I like simple techniques like that are bringing your what could be a simple design a bit higher. I like that. There was this game that was about a gaming company. Okay. I don't think I know about it. You would make games and ship them in the gameplay, but after a while people would pirate your game so much that you'd go bankrupt. Ah. And it was only present in the cracked version, or not? Because I think there's no. It's a nice twist, yeah. Because I think there's no evidence that pirating actually causes. Only in the torrent version. That's amazing. There's no data to prove that it's hurting. Devs, in fact, from what I know and from what I've seen, quite the opposite in some situations, because some games gain some momentum because of that. Surely think it's the opposite. Yeah. And often it acts as a demo, right? For some people, it acts as a demo. You try the game, and if you like it, you pay for it. You pay for the ease of use and for Steam access and whatever. And also, some games have proven that you don't need that. For example, Witcher 3 is one of the best-selling game of the decade, and they had no piracy protection. They fucking don't care. They just make a good game, and people want to pay for it. Because most people don't pay for games simply because they can't. Like, they don't have the money, they're too young, they live in countries where it's difficult, they live in countries where the revenue is way lower than the price of a game or stuff like that. So even if you have piracy, anti-piracy measures, what are you going to do? You're not going to. You're not losing a customer by letting them pirate. Gibbon said piracy is not a money problem; it's a distribution problem. Yeah. Give them a discount code in the pirated version to try to convert them. Ooh, that's interesting. I guess the only problem with that solution, is that the discount code would leak immediately. It would leak immediately, so it would become probably useless in the sense that most people would use it. You see what I mean? But the idea is really cool. Like, hey, you might be struggling to buy this game. Okay, get it 20% off, and call it a day. That would be fun. It would be even better if it could be if it was like no, but it would be cool if it was like unique to you. Like maybe it's a one-off discount code, like a discount code that for some reason you can. I don't know how exactly, but you see what I mean. It's not a code that lives forever. It's just like a one-off thing, but that would be really complicated, and I don't think it's worth it. So I want to go. I'm gonna remove that. And I'm going to remove that. I'm gonna remove the shield. I want to go in my upgrade. In my upgrade manager. Woland. I keep seeing cool stuff. That reminds me of ideas we're talking about sometimes. I need to show you. I don't have TikTok anymore, but I need to show you. I mean, my timer for today is gone, but I will increase it just to show you. I keep seeing things and I'm like, oh fuck. Whoa. Shut up. And I keep seeing stuff that is like, oh my god, this is so cool. It's not very practical to do that though. It would be better for me to show it on TikTok. Give me a second. Hopefully I can find it, because I don't think on TikTok you can find... I don't think you can find... Oh, you can actually. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, it's amazing. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? First one is incredible. So, look at that. I don't know if you can hear. So it's a wind tower, and it oscillates because there's a lot of wind. And when you go inside, you can see it like oscillate. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. So that's one thing. I saw that, I was like, wow, this is so cool. Then, I don't know why, but this was interesting. I thought, I was like, oh, this is cool. I was like, oh, this is cool. It's kind of creepy. Imagine seeing that. Imagine seeing some kind of weird rituals that you don't know about in the middle of a small village or something. This is more horror than the rest, but I thought it was cool. Why do you have my rituals on tape? Another one that I thought was really cool. Look at this one. Imagine an NPC in a game that would be moving, that would be running from places to places with like huge hats like that and bells on him. It would be it would be incredible. And the last thing, Walland, is really the best of all of what I showed you, okay? It's really the best because it's directly linked to some stuff that we talked about. Are you ready? You really need to hear the sound, so if the sound is not high enough, let me know, okay? So, basically what's happening is they're hammering down the pillars that are creating the structure for the oil rigs. And so there's like this huge hammer that is like, and this is so fucking cool. Like, can you imagine yourself on an oil rig and you have this constant noise? You would be going through the game and you have this constant noise in the background of the hammering down the thing. And it probably takes hours because it looks incredibly slow. And then maybe at some point it stops, right? You're in the game, you're doing your stuff, and it stops. And you don't know why, and you go and you look and this is so fucking cool. So this is amazing. I've seen those things and I was like, holy shit, this is exactly what we need with Walland. And the silence is so alarming. Exactly. So it's like a noise that you don't want to hear at the beginning. And then you get used to it, right? It's like comforting. Even though at the beginning it was dreadful, it's now comforting. And when it's not here anymore, wow, it's horrible. Hello, Michette, by the way. I hope you're doing good. Meeting at Carnival on the way home from the pub would disturb me a little. Exactly. So cool, gets closer to the screen. Can we use this sound? I mean, we can recreate it. I accidentally pushed the proceed thing in the upgrade scene off the map. But it comes back, right? Or Kong? No? It comes back. I don't think you can push it. You don't think you can push it. It comes back. It disappears. What? What do you mean? I've just read Vex joke. Fuck, I didn't see it. Vex. I missed your message. Or not. Two wind turbines talking. One asks, what kind of music do you like? And the other says, I'm a big metal fan. Okay, good one. Good one. Can we please save these links somewhere? Do you want me to put them somewhere? Because I have them on my TikTok, but I can definitely grab them. I can create a Notion page or something with the references, or we can use the thing that we were using before. How is it called? The Miro or something. Yeah, please, I don't want to use that hammer sound. It's so damn epic. Okay, fine. You know what? I don't have time right now, so what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the link. I'm putting this link on Discord. The link to that specific thing, I'm putting it on Discord, and I will put the rest later, okay? I'm putting it in the live channel. Sir, we need a new coffee donation goal. I can upgrade it. But you know that the goal... So, something about the goal, I need to tell you. The goal was 200 to get the playdate. I went onto the website to buy the playdate. And the playdate is actually closer to 275 because of shipping and taxes, and they don't tell you that beforehand. And I was like, oh no, fuck it, come on. I didn't buy it yet because I wanted to see if there was another way to buy it. Like maybe someone wants to give it to me, not give it to me, but sell it as second hands or stuff like that. Or whatever, maybe there's a solution. I don't know. The EU tax. I don't know. I don't know what taxes are present, but yeah. So I will cover it. Enable browser notification. No. Don't do that. Just make the goal 300 then. Fucking hell. I can. Set new goal. 300. Starting amount. Target amount. Starting amount. I will start at 200 then. Because we already are at 200. Start a new goal. Will this work? Let's go! It works! So where in Discord do you share it? On live. That gives me 10 new weeks of donating. Michette, no. Thank you so much, Michette, for the support. It's really something. I don't know how to say thank you enough. Okay, what is this thing about being able to push the upgrade outside? It should spawn back. Unless I missed something, it should spawn back. So when you do that, you see it comes back, right? There's no way to actually lose it. It comes back. And now we're going to see if it works on the upgrade screen too. Because it feels weird. Just keep doing what you're doing and I'm happy. Okay. Okay then. I reproduced it. You get an upgrade 2/3 left and then push the white proceed button. I mean, no matter if you push it or not, I think it shouldn't matter. But I can get an upgrade if you want. If you get an upgrade. I repeat, if you get an upgrade, you mean in the shop, right? Not in here. Because if you get an upgrade in here, you immediately go to the next screen. Unless you're playing with someone. Are you playing with someone? No. In here, it's not possible. And if I do that, it comes back, right? No matter where I push it, it doesn't matter. Michelle, thank you so much. Let me post a screenshot of feedback in Discord. Yeah, please. So let's do that. I will go to the shop to see. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so much. Immediately downloaded the video. So damn cool. You see? And if you like that kind of stuff, there was a girl on TikTok. I would need to find her. Again. But what I saw was super interesting. She was sharing stuff that was like spooky, stuff like that. And she was doing spooky month or something, and she was talking about spooky lakes. It was amazing because she's showing a bunch of spooky things about different lakes in the world, like how Sometimes you have dead people or weird things happening, or I don't know. You see what I mean? So, Horkong, are you talking about that screen or not? Are you talking about that screen? Hello, Seto. How are you doing? Thank you for your feedback, Seto, on the playtest. Really appreciate it. Are you talking about that screen? Yes, this screen. Oh, okay. So this is normal then. This is the shop. The difference in here is that you buy the upgrades. But okay. And so you were telling me that if I push it, so let's say I buy one, I push it, and it doesn't come back. You're right. You're right. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. It's not normal. I thought it was already fixed because it should be on the portal start. Oh, for some reason this portal start doesn't have what it should. Let me see. Upgrade. TikTok is cool after all. TikTok is amazing. You guys, if you think that TikTok is shit, or if you think that TikTok is solely teenage people dancing, you're missing the point. TikTok is just like any other platform. It's just that the algorithm is actually freaking good, so it shows you cool stuff. It was really fun to play. Okay, cool. Do you have all the free GDC sounds? There's some pretty good wind turbine sounds and deep metallic sounds, etc. in there. I think I downloaded it also. I probably have it somewhere. I would need to check, but I think I downloaded that. So you see, if you look at the portal start, I put the visibility notifier in here. This is incredibly stupid. The Dark on YouTube, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? So I need this visibility notifier. Oh, because I'm putting it in the upgrade scene directly. Oh, this is fucking stupid. You know what? I'm really stupid. I hate myself for that. Because I didn't code this. Yeah. Okay. It's okay though. We can do screen exited and we can put it in the upgrade scene. No. That's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Right? We already have it in here. Yes. So shop. Cat. Stop meowing. Stop. Arrête un peu. Arrête un peu le prochain là. Saute. Allez, saute. Saute dehors. Saute. Saute. Elle me saoule. So you should go download them. You should. You should. Look at that. Look at that. I fixed it. Portal start. I fixed it. I fixed it. Do I need to do anything else? Portal start and portal position. It's slightly stupid to do it that way, but it's okay. Portal start. Okay, it's fixed. It is fixed. Portal can be lost on shop scene. So that is good. They are here if you need the link. Thank you, Vex, for sharing that. So, do you know how we're going to do that? We are going to go in here, and when we spawn an object, first of all, we don't want to just get the random position. We want to get a random position based on the radius of the wall. Right? Let me check. Get random arena shape. Point number. We change the radius. So theoretically, everywhere we get a random point, right? Everywhere we get a random point, I should be able to modify that. So better spawn for enemies. Spread enemies more. I will put that as a to-do. Spread enemies more. I can use the roll. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put that on YouTube too. YouTube people, if you want the GDC audio link, it is here. Pin the following message. Thank you, Woland. Thank you, Woland. So you see in here, get random position. Instead of doing that, we have access to the walls, so we can do walls radius, because we have the radius. Do we have the walls in here? Where do we have the walls exactly? Where are they coming from? Where is it coming from? No, that's not what I want to do. Ah, skibidi ah. Skibidi ah. I'm getting the node or no. Oh my god, such a bad way of doing this. But okay. So I'm getting the wall radius, but of course I need also something else. I need skibaba biba booba biba 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 bum skiba biba biba booba skiba ba. I need an export var spawn safe threshold. Let's say 80. 80 should be more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. More than enough. So you do that. You do wall radius minus the threshold. And that should be okay. And when you spawn an object, you can do the same thing, but you can easily... I was going to say double the threshold. Let me think. Or triple the threshold. If the threshold is 80, is it 80? It would be 240. It would be 240. I think it works. Oh no, I pinned it by accident. Do I remove it? No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I think it's fine. Two things can be pinned at once. It shouldn't be a problem. Michette supported you. So cool. And we're off. And we're off. Also, I cannot wait to be done with that, with Hyperslice, because I have a stupid idea for a stupid 3D game I want to explore, and I think I'm just going to do it, like do a mini jam solo at some point, like 2 days, and make that silly game. I can't tell you what it is. I can just tease you that it's really stupid. But for some reason, it's just fun. I can give you one clue. Love stupid ideas. Is it a game about a hole? No, it's not about a hole. Always the best, yeah. But it's not about a hole. It's about... Let's say I'm gonna give you one word. Bio. Is it the opposite? A game about a mountain? No. Bio. But you know, okay. The clue is bio, okay? You do whatever you want with it. I'm not gonna answer any other question. The idea of looking at the game that recently got popular, right? That's what we're talking about when we were talking about a game about a hole. The idea of having to create something, like do like a big sandcastle or something, I'm pretty sure it would be popular too. If you have the ability, if you have the tech to create a simple system where people can pile up stuff or create stuff, definitely do it. People would love it. A game about piling up stuff, people would do it. Vex, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vex, for your donation on coffee. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting my questionable life decisions of wanting to make games for a silly console. Built-in sandboxes are going to the stars. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Vex. Thank you so much. One thing though, one counter argument when we are talking about the whole game. Okay, because we are talking about the whole game before we start. a game about digging. I think it's always interesting to look at successes online and why they're successful. So this game released 3 days ago. It made around 170k. It's very positive on Steam. It costs €5, and people I looked at the comments, I looked at the reviews, and people are pretty happy about it. The game apparently is really simple, maybe lacking some features for some people are saying, but honestly, it could definitely be something that receives 1 or 2 updates to add more stuff, or maybe create a DLC one day or whatever. Anyway, people loved it. So you see, it's about creating a whole. It's interesting. I think it's interesting because the concept is really simple. When you look at it, it's really just a technical demo, and it has been turned into a game, right? So I think it's interesting. If you think you can do the same thing but in the opposite direction, that's what I talked about seconds ago. I said I think a game about piling up stuff or about creating a big structure would also be fun. I think it would be slightly more challenging in the sense that you would need to be able to go up again every time, whereas in this game, you just fall down, and for some reason you're able to climb back up really easily. So maybe it's just the same way. You can climb up really easily your tower or something. But the cool thing about this game is the game is very simple in its aesthetic, because once you're inside, you're inside. You don't have to see anything. You don't have to see anything, right? Whereas a game that would be outside and you have to create something, as you go higher and higher, you should see things in the distance. That's one little detail. Of course, you can find ways probably to work around that, but I think it's interesting, right? I'm up for a bit. Time for my old man's nap. I did my old man's nap earlier, so have a good nap. Main point, is it something new? Main point is it is something new. Yeah, I agree. I understand. Yeah, I think it feels that void of power wash simulator games, maybe. When you think about it, it's similar to Power Wash Simulator. It's a tiny concept where you just have to dig, and you go back and you upgrade and you go back. You know what I mean? I don't know, but interesting. And I think honestly, props to the dev for turning a technical demo into a game, because it's easy to make a technical demo, but it's not easy to turn it into a game. Make games and maybe finish them. Maybe. Vex, I just saw your message. I just saw your message in the donation. Thank you, Vex. I'm going to nap too listening to Mr. Elptic. Hey, are you saying that I'm boring? Is that what you're saying? Be careful about what you say. Okay, so first of all, I fixed that. I'm using the radius to spawn stuff, which is very good. And then I need to do something else. Okay, it's getting hot in here. I just did my old man sleeping in a meeting, which wasn't quite what was supposed to happen. I even started snoring. No, Michette. Was it like it was an online meeting, right? You're not. People didn't hear you. I'm just in digestion. I understand. God, today is so boring. There are days like that, right? There are days like that. Don't worry, they heard me. Oh my god. At least you know why. The snoring gave it away. At least you know what? You're sending them a message, right? You're sending them a very clear message. Your meeting is boring. That's what you're telling them. And I think sometimes it's fine. We have to tell people. In here, I will do something before I pass the position. Make sure the random point is far enough from enemies. Do you think it's possible to be in a situation where you cannot find a proper position? It's probably fine. So how many steps would you put as a maximum? What would you do? How many iterations would you do before you stop finding a point? 100 iterations? More? Less? I don't think it would have an impact, to be honest. 100 iterations would not have an impact. Hey, I gotta run, but this week I will start working on some game art. The game set the mood. Have an amazing stream. Goodbye, Walland, and we are going to talk about that at some point. Thank you for dropping by. The other Zach, people sleeping during meetings is better than people driving during meetings. Yeah, it's safer. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. You can use that as an argument, yeah, right? You could say, hey, listen, I'm sleeping, but I could be driving and killing people because I don't pay attention. So, that's not too bad, right? While I'm gonna use globals and I'm gonna say while skibidi is point near enemies, and I pass a threshold, I guess. I want to be at least 100 away from enemies. Is it a lot? Give me a second. Is it a lot? I don't know if I realize how much is 100. Oh no, it's nothing. 100 pixels. 100 pixels is nothing. It's nothing. So that's fine, right? That's very fine. We can even bump it up to like 150 at least. Right? 150. Hearing someone snore is more tolerable than hearing the echoing honks of LA-Traffics in the middle of a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. But I'm wondering why you're not muted when you are in a meeting like that, right? I usually mute myself. I had my first call with one of the project managers at Google, and the team works in Google agent space, something like an LLM plus AI agent. Okay, I don't know about that. And I think he really wants me there. And do you want to be there? What would be, guys? Some of you here are way older than Kamilos and than me, right? What would be your advice when you're looking for a new job, when you're in the process of doing interviews and stuff? What is way older men here? No, but you see what I mean. You have more wisdom. Let's say it that way. Let's put it that way. You have more wisdom. What I mean is, Kamilos is at the beginning of his career. So, what advice would you give to someone starting their career? I would say, when you are in an interview, don't just think about if you are a good fit for them. Think about how they are a good fit for you, right? When you work in a company, when you work for someone, it's not just you providing some work. You also have to gain something from it, right? Usually money, but maybe other things. So really, what are they going to bring you? Is it going to be interesting for you? Are you going to be able to learn stuff? What is the path forward? Stuff like that. Think about that. Ask them questions about that. Wisdom, arthritis. That's the same thing, right? Yeah, I think it's another way of saying it. I mean, if I say today I want this project, that I am assigned to this project and just work here. If I say no, not this one, then I will have a meeting with another project manager. No, this one seems very, very interesting for me and in line with the things I am doing. Okay, interesting. So while is point near enemies, while it is near the enemies, you just do it again, right? You just do it again. You just do pause is equal to that. Maybe I do a for loop. For I in range 100. Try for max 100 iterations. So if you're not near the enemies, you just break. Otherwise, you start again. If you're not near the enemies, you break out of that. Otherwise, you continue. Okay, cool. If it is career in software development, I immediately drop coding and get into describing projects in extreme details instead. The software dev world will change drastically. Okay. Good luck with the role, Camillus. I hope it's fun and interesting and pays well. Yeah, paying well is the most important. You're not doing a job to... Like a job, the goal of a job is to get paid. Remember that. It's important. Interesting take, Michet. Interesting take. I don't know if I totally agree with you. But I think coding is describing in extreme detail. So I think most of us are kind of doing that already. When you code something, you have to think about how exactly is it supposed to work and what are the steps and what are the input, what are the output, etc., etc. Zennigan May says that Agent Space will get shunted off the Google graveyard within 5 years, but you might be able to parlay that into a decent career path if you're working on the crunchy side of it. I'm going to work for 1 month now, just an internship position. After that, I can stay junior, but I can change the new project. Yeah, okay, I think working at Google has this advantage that it's big enough you can probably switch to something else. I'm experimenting with autonomous coding agents right now. They code really well, but have a very hard time understanding an entire project. Yeah, I know. I have a hard time enjoying LLMs and stuff like that. I have a very hard time. My point of view on job is don't follow money, depending on how much. But if you have enough to look for the price, is fine, okay? Follow where you feel comfortable, challenge in a good way, enjoying the job, because you're doing it half or more of your day. But hey, it's my point of view after 13 years plus 5 on study job. And you're young, go for it, have fun. 23. 23 is young, right? It's very young. It's like your first, it's your first job, 23. My cookware is older than you. Same here, hard time, but ignoring won't make it go away, sadly. I'm not ignoring it. But I'm trying to think about it and not just. We talked about that on Friday. I'm not the kind. I used to think technology happens and we have to accept it, and now I disagree. I think we have a say in what should be done or not, and I think it's too easy to say, hey, you know what? Bad things happen. We just have to adapt. It's a very passive way of thinking, and I don't think I agree with that. And again, behind those ideas are big companies just trying to extract as much money as they can. And so I don't believe the intent. You see what I mean? They don't have a good intent. Their goal is not to make our life better. It's just to extract more money. So with that in mind, I'm very suspicious every time they're bringing a new amazing idea. You see what I mean? You might be very right. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm not saying it's easy. So I definitely understand what you're saying. And I think the best thing in that situation, when you think that something might be bad or dangerous or whatever, I think the best thing is to go beyond the feeling and to really look into it. To start maybe looking at papers and you shouldn't stop at the first source of information that you have, and you should go further to try to really understand what's going on. Because if you listen to all of the bullshit marketing and hype around something, you don't really get the interesting information. What you really want is to go beyond that and look at the papers, look at the people that really know what you're talking about, people that are working with those things or even developing them. And you listen to what they're saying and what they're working on and why they're working on that. And I think it's much more valuable than hearing the latest Apple Intelligence bullshit ad or whatever. You see what I mean? Technology is definitely a choice. We can all say no to GraphQL. And to Java. I would say no to Java, personally. I would say, no, I don't want you. You're too verbose. Go fuck yourself. I love it. I love it. Okay, so is that good? Is that good? Try for max 100 iteration. Pause. We get the random position with our spawn threshold. Get random point. Okay, so we need to compute. We need to do this function then. Get random amount. Is point safe? I have something in here that's called is point safe. No? No? Where am I? Globals. Get random amount. Move players to safe location. Okay, I'm going to do it just below because it's related to that. And the function is going to return a bool. Right now it's returning false. And the function is what? I don't know what GraphQL is. Maybe you should not know. Maybe you should stay ignorant. Maybe it's better for you, right? There are other things in life that are more interesting, and you can learn about other things. You don't need to know about it. just stay ignorant. It's better. Is point near enemies, and I want a threshold. I want a dist threshold float, and I'm gonna give it a little default value of 50. 50 pixels? 50 pixels, is that really what I'm going to do? No, I'm going to do 80. Okay, so is point near enemies. So first of all, I'm going to do get tree, get nodes in group. Come on. Enemies. Those are all of my enemies. They are here, just here. Very cool. Very, very cool. And from that, I want to compute, right? So I want to do is point near enemies, is near bool. I'm gonna say false initially, and I'm going to return that at the end. So I can do for enemy in enemy blah blah blah, and then I can do if enemy global position Peacebreaker, rester ignorant et manger des baguettes, la devise française. Ah, excusez-moi, mais Cocorico, excusez-moi. I'm saying that because the fucking French president, you know, there's like a AI stuff in Paris or whatever, like a summit, and so he was interviewed by a French guy and an Indian girl, an Indian woman, sorry, and she asked something and he replied, Cocorico, excusez-moi. Cocorico in French is the sound that is supposed to make the rooster, which is like the emblem of France, and so it's one way of saying proudly French, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. You don't care. You don't care about it. GraphQL is a poorly designed query framework intended for hierarchical datasets used by people who don't want to think about graph automata when pinging a database, because for whatever reason, all tooling for hierarchical data are universally bad. I'm glad I don't have to work with that. In Polish, it's kukuriku. Ah, also rooster. It's very close. It's very close. Cocorico. And so in France, for example, imagine I'm showing you a new tool, and it's a French tool. I can say, oh, Cocorico, and I just need to say that, and you understand that it means it's French, and I'm proud of it. Makatap, how are you doing? How are you freaking doing? Apparently game dev, it's very difficult. It's like voici. No, it really means Cocorico in the sentence will mean this is French and I'm proud of it. Again, look at that. On my glasses, it's written made in France. You can see in here. Come on, do the focus, you fucker. Do the focus! It's put made in France. So I can say, hey, cocorico. I can say cocorico because it means, hey, I'm proudly French. You know things, we remember now. The more you learn. Yeah, exactly. Not surprised you have a song for being proud for a reason. Game dev is difficult. Game dev is fucking difficult, right? It makes no fucking sense. So the idiomatic way to express French nationalism is bird noises. Exactly, exactly. We don't have weapons, the other Zach. We don't have weapons. So instead of firing our guns in the air, we have to find something. So why not a rooster? Or pas mal, non. C'est français. But this one is more niche, I would say. This one is more niche. It's more meme-esque, but it's a good one, Gold. It's a good one. The camera needs glasses. The camera fucking needs glasses. Ah, it depends what you're showing to the camera. Usually it's pretty fast, but sometimes it's slow. It's because it's seeing my face sometimes. Yeah. You have the guillotine and this your go-to weapons. Imagine using the guillotine as a weapon. Like, oh, that would be a fun game. Oh, that would be a fun game. You have a portable guillotine and you just behead people. Is that how you say it? And you behead people. That would be a fun game. Oh, we got a message. Portable guillotine. That would be fucking cool, right? The Dark, what are you doing? Right now, I'm not really working. I should be working on my game. I'm fixing some stuff on my game, Hyperslice, that you can find pinned at the top of the comments. And so right now I'm checking the position of the objects to make sure that they are spawned at good positions. The camera loves you and doesn't want to focus on anything else. Exactly. You're French, they can only be nobles. That would be fucking funny, no? I would put all of the politicians that I hate in the game, like Macron and other fuckers. That would be amazing. That would be peak Frenchism. That's so fucking cool. We need to make that one day. We need to make that. And I will get in trouble. I will get in trouble. So the day I do that, I hope you will be here to support me and support me financially. Because then I will probably go to prison, and I will need to pay for a lawyer. So it will be very important that you support me, right? You will use your grant. What grant? Peacebreaker. I confused. Why are you confused, Dark? You shouldn't be confused. So if enemy, distance 2. Is the distance, can someone tell me if the distance 2 in here, can someone tell me if the distance 2 in here is signed or not? Can someone tell me that? Can someone tell me that? Or not? Is it absolute? Where is distance 2? Distance 2. Returns the distance between this vector and 2. Does game dev make good money or not? That's a good question. Dark on YouTube. It can. For most of us, no. It's not a viable. It's not a viable career. But for some people, it's extremely lucrative. Just look at Balatro. It's a very huge success. I can name a few like that. But for most people, like 98% of people, it's not good. So I think that answers your question, right? Just change the name subtly. President Macaroni. President Macron. I mean, Macron is close to macaron. I can call it macaron and give him a big macaron face. Virgin UHN riots once every decade. Don't know how to protest. Purdue Frenchies go out with portable guillotines. Proud Frenches, yeah. Do you boy? Hey, a game for game dev. I thought we talked about it like over a year ago. Maybe I missed it. I remember my remembering. What? What are you saying? I thought you got a grant for game development. I thought I was talking about that over a year ago. No, I didn't. There are ways you can ask for a grant, but no, nothing. I didn't get anything. Thanks for your answer. No problem, The Dark. Speaking of games in Godot, I finished a game for the TryJam 308, and I didn't even have time to submit. But I'm having a hard time making a real game with an objective in a win-lose situation. Oh, okay, Gold, do you want to share? Do you want to share with us what you made? Do you want to talk about it? Could the guillotine game be on the playdate? Spin the handle to raise the blade. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm putting that aside. I'm putting this idea somewhere. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity bop. Because to learn the playdate, we need to make a first simple game. So it could be a simple timing game where you have to put the guillotine high enough and let it go at the right time, right? Oh yeah, why not? But it's really bad. Yeah, don't worry, Gold. It's fine. It's here. People are here to learn stuff. We're constantly learning stuff, right? Use the crank to operate the guillotine. Could it be a game about timing your kill right? That's perfect. That's perfect. Honestly, if you're here for more than 10 minutes, because I need to finish that before we look at it. But if you are here, you can send your game and we can take a look at it if you want in like a few minutes if you're okay with that. Let me check. Why am I not seeing sign in to your visual subscription with benefits? No. Can I send a link here? Yes, you can. Yes. No problem. No freaking problem. Core. Do you think it's in core? Math? No. Objects? No. Variant? No. Array? Vector? Fuck. Vector.h. Vector.h. It's in node, right? It's a node. It's not a node. Ah, where would it be? Array, object, OS, math. I looked at here, right? I looked in here or not? I didn't, for fuck's sake. Vector 2.cpp. Distance 2. Distance 2. It's doing the square root. It's doing the square root, so it is already positive. Hey, you know what? You know what? Don't you? Did you expect the distance to be positive? To always be positive? Honestly, I don't think it's very clear, right? Personally, I was expecting something like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's normal. The theme was campsite fire. And you made a TryJam. TryJam is super difficult. They're really short. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Bro, dark mode. No still wave. No dark mode. Do you know why no dark mode? Because I am in a space where there's a lot of light. So dark mode is not appropriate. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I've learned today that distance 2 in Godot 3 is already positive. So I can do the distance to is point near enemies. Maybe I need to pass the point, right? I need to pass the point, otherwise it doesn't work. So I'm passing the point. I will do I will do it differently. So if point distance 2 minus the dist threshold is inferior. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. If that is superior or equal to the distance threshold, we don't care about that, right? We don't care about that. We want to know, we by default we say that we are not near. And if we are near, we put it. So if we are strictly inferior to that distance threshold, we say is near is equal to true, and that way we can immediately break. We don't even need to know if there is anything else. We can immediately break, right? So I don't need the global position, I just need the global position in here though. Global position, and so I need to pass my point in the wave manager. I just need to pass my point. So position and 150. People do crazy stuff in just 3 hours. Made that in 5 hours. It's really lame. No, it's not. It's not lame. It's not lame. It's super difficult to make games. And do you know why some people make shitty, incredible stuff in 3 hours? Because they're used to it. They're used to it. You have tons of tools. Imagine you already have a template. You have a bunch of tools. You know exactly what kind of art style you're going for. You've done countless prototypes, countless games. It's so different. I stole my watch streak from Friday. Huh? I stole? It stole? It stole your watch streak? No, Peacebreaker. I think the only way to counter that is to sub, right? I think if you sub, it gives it back. Then why is your Godot Dark mode? I think switching between them is a lot less healthy than sticking to one. I mean, switching is having Godot Dark and VS Code. Because Godot 3 is difficult to modify on the fly. That's why. It's the only reason. In Godot 4, I have the built-in behavior is now to be able to switch. So my Godot 4 switches between light and dark. Godot 3 was not made for that, so switching automatically is difficult, and it doesn't work very well, so I stick to dark mode. And so no, switching between having some things in dark and in light will not be less healthy. Overall, the idea is just, it's harder to read if you have less contrast. So if the whole room is light, it's gonna be much harder for you to read dark stuff. That's just how the eyes are working. And the opposite is also true, right? It will be because your eyes have to adapt constantly. I don't think it works that way. I don't think it works that way. But I would still prefer to have Godot in light mode. Okay, it's been 80 minutes of treadmill. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Enough! How long have we been live? An hour? An hour and 30 minutes. Never mind, I'm not a doctor, I'm just the devil's advocate. Yeah. I'm an avocado. I think you are an avocado, and it really shows. It really shows. You should be on bread. That's the only place avocado should be, on fucking bread. And bread is not a nickname for Mike, okay? So don't... Calm down. Calm down. Ooh, avocado should be in the trash. What? What do you mean? Mike is bread. I didn't say anything. Go back to what you were doing. No, sorry, it's breed. Go back to what you were doing, Mike. I didn't say anything. New poll. Avocado? Avocado? Yes. No. Ooh. Okay, you can vote. 10 minutes. A very important vote, so please vote. Where is it? I can't find it. Poll group. Catchy street order. I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything. Je suis un avocat. Why don't you like avocados? Do French people say avocado? I thought you guys were supposed to have good taste in food. It's fucking delicious. Are you crazy? It's fat as fuck. It's oily. It's very tasteful. You can use it in many different ways. It's amazing. It's like one of the things you're known for other than being cranky and smoking cigarettes. Which I'm not a representative of. Because I don't smoke and I'm not cranky. I will be cranky when I will have a play date, right? You get it? Cranky. Non, je suis avocat et pas je suis un avocat. C'est pareil. It's the same, Kamilos. People would understand that. People would not think that you're saying you are the avocado. People would understand that you are a lawyer, I think. But you're saying you are a lawyer, right? Only love avocado in guacamole. You might want to get outside opinions. Fuck you, Peacebreaker. Isn't one lawyer and the avocado the other one? Yes. Theoretically, yes. But people would understand. That's what I'm trying to say. One lawyer and the one avocado, yeah. Which cultivar has avocados don't taste particularly good, but the rest are decent. I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. I would say the avocados are great. Oh, I'm really surprised. There are 3 people voting for no. Who are you guys? Please raise your hand so that we can ban you. Educate you. This is crazy. I thought most people would like avocados. Me? Oh, Mike, you changed. Our love must end here. That's it. You're done. I don't want to hear about you anymore. It's finished. If you buy, it's me like half your gift sub's gone. If you ban me, no, yeah, that's true, Peacebreaker. I will rethink about that. Maybe you get a pass. I just joined and voted no. I'm not even following yet. Fire away your ban. Brainoid Games. What is this? Why are you voting no? How is it possible? Maybe not use all the avocados to me. Yeah, that's true. That's also one way of seeing it. When you're with someone and that person doesn't like the same thing, you just get more of it. Clever. Americans, for some reason, love avocados, and I don't understand. Those things are not good. Wow. Oh, I love avocados. A good avocado is like, oh my god. I'm doing keto, and avocado is a lifesaver for keto people, but I don't like it, period. I love how you start saying, look, I'm doing keto, but I'm not using it, okay? So fuck you. It's incredible. I love it. Someone told me avocados taste like a freshly cleaned, washed dick. I have no idea. Bacon fat and what you need for keto. Oh my god, you guys. You guys are crazy. But that's okay. You have... What can I say? It's okay. I could do the same thing for that, right? For the random position in here, I could do the same thing. Should we try? Try for max 100 iteration. Shkabadaboop. Shkabadaboop. Shkibadoobadoobap. Shkibadoobadoobap. They can be closer. Random position, get random position. 100. 100. 100. It's near point enemies, blah blah blah. If not, we break. We break up. No wonder I dislike it. I live in Turkey, it's not easy to find bacon. 80% of avocado sales are Hass avocados, simply because it's the most durable cultivar. It's also, I don't know the word cultivar, to be honest. It looks like you're talking about something that is coding related. It's like a multivar, but related to a cult, related to Godot, so it's a cultivar. It's also incredibly bland. If you ever visit a place where avocados are grown, try the other cultivars. Better flavor, better texture. Okay, Hass avocados. I'm not aware of that. Hass avocados. I will try to look at it. I don't buy avocados very often for multiple reasons. It's very expensive and it's also very bad for the planet. But yeah, I mean, I'm gay and I like it. It makes sense, but keto is hard anyway. Yeah. But the instruction wrong and now my penis is inside an avocado. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's the worst that can happen. If you mix the avocado, if it's soft enough, it's probably fine. It's the easiest to grow without getting diseases and stuff like that. You got a cultivar exception. One of your variables needs to be sacrificed. That would be so fun. You sacrifice the variable. I like that. Hass are the dark ones with hard skin, but I also prefer the other one. The dark one with hard skin? It's the only one I know. What do you mean? What is the other one? What is the other cultivar. It's not dark? It's what? It's completely green then? The American Pie movie French version. Yeah. Yeah. It's French avocado. Telling us all about his fetishes. No, that's not my fetish. That's Michette. Michette said that. And I just said, hey, you know what? Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. That's the only thing I said. If you don't believe me, it's not my problem. So what is it going to do that? It's going to spread the enemies a bit more. Maybe it's less fun if the enemies are spread. Because it means it's harder to kill them all at once. Might be a bit too far now. But I'm glad that we have this. It makes it a bit better. I'm actually becoming a fan of avocados. It's a bit messy though. It's a bit messy? How can it be messy? It's super easy. Do you know how to not make a mess with an avocado? You take the avocado, you slice it in half, you open it, you use the knife, boom! You plant it to remove the center round thingy. I don't know how you call that in English. Un noyau in French. And then you have the two parts. And then you use the thing. Did you try it on your pin? Oh, I forgot you were talking about that, Michette. I'm sorry. I forgot what we were talking about. I forgot. So forget it. I didn't try. I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuerte avocados are the ones to look for. It's the second most popular cultivar. They're the brighter green. To be honest, the other Zek, it's the first time I'm hearing about the name. I've seen them, but I always assumed those were like not mature enough. So I just need to try, I guess. It's probably good. Michette certified. Okay, you're sending me something. I will look. Thank you for the follow, Brainoid Games. Hyperslice is looking amazing, by the way. Wishlist and follow on Steam. Thank you. If you want to try the playtest is still available on Steam. You can still play this afternoon. So if you have time and you want to try, you can. Otherwise, the demo will be available very soon. Okay, so the other avocados, right? Okay, cool. Thank you for the follow, chill boy. Welcome, everyone. Bacon avocado, Carmen Hass, gem avocado. Okay, so yeah, the most popular ones in France are the dark ones, like that. And so you're telling me that those are better? I don't believe you. You know why those are super cool? Because they're so easy to remove. Like the inside is so easy to peel. You just use a spoon and you remove the inside super easily. It's amazing. The second one is Hass. The green ones are better. Okay. You know what? I will trust you and I will get avocados like that next time if I can. And I will tell you, I will report. I will report back. I'm planning to add playtest stuff on my page too before I put a demo. I don't like redirecting people to itch. Definitely playtest. Yes. And also, it's going to be easier to get people to playtest directly on Steam. Unless you already have a strong community and maybe you only have your thing available on itch, people would make the effort and stuff, but otherwise on Steam it's just easier. People are going to do it because they're already looking at your Steam page, they're already there to wishlist or try something, and if they see the playtest, they can just click on it. So yeah, that's a good move. It's harder to find a ripe one, at least here in Poland. Hass avocados, I think, last a lot longer, but they aren't as tasty. Okay. Well, I was not aware of that. Okay, so the fucker spawned outside. I didn't think of that. Guys, we have a problem. I used the radius. I've been very stupid. How can I calculate? Help me. I need math people. Let's say this is my radius. Okay. Fuck, I can't draw. I think there's... Well, let's do it like that. When I calculate the radius, because I'm using the same function to create squares and circles, the radius is this. Boom, radius is this, is the diagonal. So what happens is, if I use the radius, boom, they can spawn outside, you see? So, there must be a function that tells me, there must be a way to calculate what is the minimum size in here, depending on the radius and the amount of points. Because if you tend towards a higher number of points, the radius is the same throughout, right? And it makes a circle, so that's perfect. But if you have a square, unfortunately, the radius is not the same everywhere. Between your points, the radius is not the same. Fuck. I didn't think about that. Evening, how it's going? How is it going? It's going fine. We are fixing some stuff for the demo. I have no idea what you mean, to be honest. Really? Look at that. When you create a circle, how do you create a circle? You compute a bunch of points around, like this. Basically, you rotate the point around a center point. You do that using your favorite geometry stuff. Boom, and you create a circle. So what you see in here is that everywhere the radius is the same, right? The problem, when you do the same thing, but instead of creating a circle, you create a square, is that you do this, basically. And so the radius in here is much bigger than in here, because this is a diagonal and this is not. What's the avocado poll? It's to know if you like avocados or not. So you want a circle inscribed in a polygon, or a polygon inscribed in a square? I don't want that. A bounded plane is simply a pair of intervals. But that's not the problem, right? It's just I want an easy way. I want an easy way of knowing the maximum size. We were thinking of creative usage of avocados. I only have eaten avocados 2 times in my life. I think it's expensive. It's expensive. That's true. That's true. So this doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work, but I don't think there's an easy way for me to compute what I want. To compute the safe radius. And also, the safe radius doesn't mean anything the moment you have more than 1 point. The moment you have more than 4 points. For example, if you look at this, I mean, you can still be here, right? Because if you look at that, the radius in here is 765, right? 765, and in here it's 650. And 765 is in here, it's outside. You see what I mean, Kemilos? You see what I mean? If you try to describe a circle like that, this is the point I calculate to create the circle, and this is outside. So you basically want a formula for the distance from the center of the polygon to the vertex, to the sides. Yes. But it only makes sense if you have less than a certain amount of sides, basically. Because the bigger the size is, the less relevant it is. The less relevant it is. It's the same with the area, right? And it's something I do in code already. I computed a number that allows me to scale the size of the the size of the arena based on the size of the amount of sides that you have. You're looking for apothem. It should be straightforward, is it? It's probably not that hard, yes. Probably just have to do it. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. The apothem, sometimes abbreviated as apo. Okay, interesting. I didn't know it was a thing, but of course it is a thing. Is a line segment from the center to the midpoint of one of its sides. Equivalently, it is the line drawn from the center of the polygon that is perpendicular to one of its sides. The word apothem can also refer to the length of that line segment that comes from the ancient Greek. Put away, put aside, okay. Properties. The apothem can be used to find the area of a regular n-sided polygon of side length s, according to the following formula. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. You can use that. I didn't think about it. Ooh, interesting. Which also states that the area is equal to the apothem multiplied by half the parameter, since ns equal p. ns equal p. ns equal p. You could always cheat and calculate a random point inside a triangle. But that's not what I want. Because all of your arenas are composed of uniform triangles. That's true, that's true. But what I want is something easy. And I just forgot that when I use the radius and I don't have something that looks like a circle, it won't work. But if I use the apothem, it works. Another solution, guys, is simply to scale that number by the number of points. The points number. I could do that. I'm already using the molt in here. Let me check that. I could use that. I'm already using this molt in here. Print with 2 n's. When you want to print extra, you print with 2 n's. You have the formula below under defining the apothem. Okay, the apothem of a regular n-sided polygon with side length s or circumradius r can be found using the following formula. It's r cos of pi divided by n. And r is what? Is the circumradius. In geometry, the circumscribed circle is a triangle. Of a triangle is a circle that passes through all the 3 vertices. Okay, I know what it is. No, I clicked on co-op. Lazy approach, check if the point is inside the polygon. If not, find a new point. Yes, totally. I have, I have a function for that, so I could do this. I could use my second function, which is get closest safe point. I created a function like that, which basically drags the point inside of the polygon that we currently have. I could do that. You're right. It would be faster because I already have the function. But sometimes it's good to learn a thing or two. What are we trying to do? Make sure that we spawn inside of the polygon, not like that, not like this one. So we are trying to spawn inside of the apothem and not just the radius. You're right, the lazy approach is fine. It's totally fine. We could do that. Speed no, dash no. I want to take regen. Why did I launch the game? Do you know why I launched the game? I think I wanted to see something, and then I forgot. I'm fucking stupid. I think I wanted to see something. If you say apothem more, I'll ask you to consider naming the game apothem. Apothem. You want to spawn inside the inscribed circle and not the circumscribed circle in mathematical terms. Yes, totally. And what I'm doing right now is doing the opposite. I'm doing the circumradius, right? The circumradius is the radius that is the circle with the vertices, right? Is that correct? Is that circumradius, or is the opposite? That passes through all three vertices. The center of the circle is called the circumcenter. The triangle... circle that fits inside the polygon. Are you sure? Isn't it stupid? No, he said it right. I think it's the opposite. Because otherwise, if I already know the circle that is inside of the polygon, I don't care about the apothem, because it's basically the same thing, right? For me, it's the same thing. The apothem is equal to the thing that is inside. I'm definitely not here to confuse. No, don't worry. Circumcircle is the one that is outside. Because when you circumcise someone, you remove what is outside. That's how you remember it. Isn't it just checking whether it's inside the polygon or not? We could do that, Lupo. We could. We definitely could do that. It would add another function call, but we could do that. Because we have a function to do it. I have a function to actually compute the point that would be inside. But I don't know. It seems my 10 minutes nap lasts 15 minutes. I got circumcised when I was a baby, so I'm not familiar with it. Oh my god. Let's not talk about circumcision again. Inscribed circle is the one that touches all sides. Inscribed, of course, in, like inside. And not vertices. Yes. Okay, cool. So we know what we want. Oh, I wanted to check the molt. That's it. I wanted to check the molt. Look at that. Molt 124. I think that my molt is wrong. I'm wondering if my molt is not wrong. Wrongy wrong. Look at that. I launch a game. Give me a second. I launch a game. And the game is... It's a square right now. But we don't see it when we don't play. So right now the molt is 1. Oh, okay, no, it's in the right size, but my molt is not correct. I don't know where I calculated that, but the difference... Can anyone here calculate the ratio? If you don't know what to do, you can have an exercise. You can calculate the ratio of the area between a circle with 128 points and a circle with 4 points. And a circle with 4 points is a square. Right? If you want, you can do that. And you can give me the result. Because I don't know how I calculated it, but I found 1.18, and I think it's not enough. Meaning that a circle would be 1.18 times bigger than a square with the same radius. I suppose if you wanted to be fancy about it, use polar coordinates and scale the distance based on the angle. I think it would still, I don't know. Maybe I could, yeah. But why would I do that? Honestly, why would I? I care for my sanity. Okay, I should stop playing, because this is not what we were here for. So if it is random point inside the polygon, then as somebody suggested earlier, you can divide it into triangle, paint one triangle randomly. It's way more complicated what you're suggesting. My solution right now is much more simple. My solution for spawning is much more simple than that, guys. It's just that I'm using the wrong radius. My solution right now is this. I have an arena with a radius r. I take the center. I rotate randomly to face a random direction, and then I scale that vector from a value, maybe 0, to a maximum of r, which works fine to have something that I know will tend to be wrong. It will not distribute things evenly, right? I know it, but I don't care. But it's an easy way. If I want to distribute evenly, and I will probably do that in the future, I will use something like Poisson disk sampling or something to have a better spread. But that's not the goal right now. It's just the problem is this R is not correct. This R is not correct when you have a square. Again, because this distance is bigger than this distance. And so if you use this distance, which is R, it's the R that you know, then you will compute points that are outside of the arena. And that's what I'm doing right now. So, as Camilo suggested, what I can do is instead of using this, instead of using R, I can use this value, which is A for apothem. Just do radius divided by radius times cos pi divided by the number of vertices. If you have the angle, it's easy to calculate the R easily, and you can pick randomly on the R. So you have the R, but you need the R. I love you guys. I love you guys because you're really cute. You want to help me, and I like that. But I think it's okay. So instead of using the radius, we are going to use apothem. Okay. And for apothem, we can do exactly what you suggested. And you're good. Exactly what you suggested. But I will do it in here. I will do it in the walls. Whenever we set the radius... What? Give me the walls. Whenever we set the radius... Do I have the set? Set radius. We are going to calculate apothem. That way we are going to do things correctly, and I like that. It's going to be 0 by default, and every time we set it, we are going to do set radius, new radius, blah blah blah. In here we compute the apothem, which is radius times cos of pi divided by the points number. I think I have the points number. Points number. I also need to do it whenever we change the points number. R, radius of circumscribed circle. Small r, radius of inscribed. Yes, which R are you? Exactly. You pick. So now I have the apothem. Okay? Do you like the apothem? If you don't, fuck yourself. Sorry. Go fuck yourself. So instead of using that, I can use Wool's apothem. Whoa. And I will link the Wikipedia page. For apothem. Ski ba boop. Because inscribed radius. I will say it's inscribed radius. Is it because I don't like avocados? I think it is. I think I have something against you now. I think I have. Unfortunately. So it should work, right? We fixed it. Radius. Change the radius. It's not here. Radius. So in here we need to do apothem. I didn't use it. Apothem. Spawn object. My god. That will be beautiful. Glad to have helped. Now I'm going to lurk. Thank you, Camilos, for your wisdom. I remember seeing a video a while back about how the difference between the apothem and the circumradius is itself the radius of a circle with a mathematically useful circumference. A while back, being at some point in the last 5 years. You're saying what? You're saying that it's the Circumradius is itself the radius of a circle with a mathematically useful circumference. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sure it's cool, but I'm not sure what it means. Ooh, they're spawning close to the wall now. I think that my safe stuff is not safe enough. Ooh, but we have a bit more space to use. I like that. Oh my god, yes, look at that. Look at how spaced they are. Look at that. Boom! They're so spaced that it times out. Oh my god. The push times out. But this is good. They're way more spaced than before so far. I like that. I like that. Oh my god, yes. It changes a bit the game. But it's good. It's good. It gives you time to think about life. It gives you time to think about life. What time is it, guys? Because I need to send a demo at some point. Wider dash or slice stun? I definitely want the slice stun. What? I'm a sniper. Look at how sniper I am. Oh, fuck. That was a wave. Survived. Bigger shop. Push deny. Go faster when health is 1. Ooh, this one is buggy. I should probably fix it. But hey, what time zone are you asking? UTC +1, I think. Right, if you wanted to know the length of a line drawn from the center of a polygon to a boundary point that isn't on the inscribed or circumscribed circles, then with some fiddly math involved, this third circumference. Oh my god. Too complex. Too complex. My brain refused to understand. Oh, I think it's time for a nice little... Yes. It was time. Oh my god, I'm getting slower and slower, right? But I didn't get it. So, what the fuck is happening? Why do I feel so slow? What is your take on difficulty in a game like that? For a demo? I've been thinking about it, and from the playtest, even the ones that played quite a lot didn't finish the game. So, also it was buggy. So sometimes it was just crashing, which meant it was impossible for them to finish. So this is one thing to remember. But what is your take on demo difficulty? Should it be a bit easier than I want? That way I make sure that enough people are finishing it and are having and are submitting a score to the leaderboard. Because the thing is, if the game is too difficult, nobody's going to finish it, and I'm going to have no entries in the leaderboard. And I think I want people to see the leaderboard and get excited and be like, oh my god, okay, I can try again and have a better score and whatever. And so, by that logic, I think it would be better to make it a tiny bit easier. I just refused the smallish mission because they wanted me to sign an NDA. You refused the mission because of the NDA? Okay. I mean, sometimes you have to, right? It's funny because I'm dashing everywhere, but you can finish this scene without dashing. You can avoid all the missiles without dashing. That's actually going to be an achievement possible. Mission, are you a spy? Yeah. That's how we say it in French. In French, we usually say a freelancing mission. We refer as freelancing work as missions. Long story short, a contract should be a win-win argument with a win-lose agreement. I have nothing to gain from signing an NDA. They have everything to win from asking me to sign one. Okay, interesting way of seeing it, but 10% to refuse an NDA. Can you tell that to Nintendo, please? Can you tell that to Nintendo, please? Because I signed an NDA with them. But maybe it's different, right? You're saying that specifically for freelance missions. I guess it depends what the NDA is about. They wanted me to sign an NDA prior to any discussion on the project itself, so it's not a you can disclose our secrets. It's a I won't tell you about the idea. Ah, okay. I understand then. It's you sign the NDA before doing anything. Okay. Like je fais une mission, ou j'ai une mission, ou j'ai de la mission. The first two. Je fais une mission. For example, je fais une mission pour le gouvernement en ce moment. Or, j'ai une mission avec un client à distance. J'ai une mission avec un client américain, par exemple. It's a very vague, long-ass document saying that you can't disclose anything to anyone. What if I'm already working on a similar idea for... Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. I understand then. It's slightly different than signing an NDA because you want to have access to specific documents or, like, developer kit or something. It's like, yeah. I understand. And also, hot take, the companies making you sign NDAs because they think that they have something incredible and whatever, usually it's shit and they really think highly of themselves. And in fact, nobody cares about what they're doing, so nobody would care about what you could say about those companies. But they think that they're cool with their NDA shit. At least that's how I see it. I would love to arrive at the towers to see if they're spawned at the right spot. I could go faster and avoid all of that, but at the same time, that way it makes me play through the game, and I think it's nice that way. I can see if I see bugs or anything. So I think it's good. Overall, I think I will make the enemies more reactive. They take too long to do any action, and it makes the game much easier. I don't want the game to be about having thousands of enemies, but I think it should be about being fast and stuff. And so you see, most enemies don't even have time to do whatever, because if you're fast enough, you just go there and destroy them. I will definitely make them more reactive. Like the time they take to charge stuff will be much smaller, I think. There's a bug in here, I know, but I'm too lazy to fix it for now. I need to move on because we have some cool upgrades to create. Oh, okay. It was not created too closely. That's nice. That's nice. The tower was okay. It's an NDA to protect an idea. Okay. How can I prove that I didn't disclose anything? Yeah. How do you want to work? I work on Friday and I came in this morning and you're still here, lol. I guess it's just staying on your channel all weekend. Good morning. Welcome back, Mars. When I say I don't sign NDAs, he went on to say that's a mutual NDA. I don't have anything to protect, so it doesn't change anything. Yeah, it's a win-lose contract for me. Say no NDA, no business. Okay, I acknowledge that it was going to be no business. Okay. Hyperdash Survivors. I'm playing Vampire Survivors DLC right now. No, Survivors. I don't like Survivors. You missed my thanks. I wrote them with an accent. Merci beaucoup. I saw it. Thank you for the 3 consecutive streams, Mars. Just thought about a game idea. It's the same as Hyperslice, but a racing game. And would it involve colors? Would it involve colors? I think that would be best. I think it would involve colors, right? You would dash onto obstacles or stuff like that. That would be nice. Should definitely do it. I'm sure people would enjoy it. I would. And then the player switches between 4 colors. Oh yeah, 4 colors. That would be cool. Ah yeah, the spawning is so much better than before. It's crazy how one simple function can really increase the way you must play the game, right? It really changes the game. It changes it a lot. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but at least for the tower, it's better. It makes it slightly harder to have more enemies to kill at once, because they tend to be further apart. But I think this can be interesting. Yeah, especially for the enemies that are shooting you and stuff, it will be much better. It just makes the game. It just makes the speed upgrades way more important though, because now you have to travel a bit more distance, so it makes it a bit more important. But you still have the ability to have enemies that are aligned, so I think it's fine. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. So we like the Apothem on Rod. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. I can buy both, right? Let's go. This map is so small. It's not fair. Haha, you didn't think about that, you fucker. Pfft. Yeah, I know. We still have the target lines even when they're dead. It's specific to that. So it's not a huge deal. It's specific to the ultimate, because they don't die the same way with the ultimate. Saint BST official, thank you for the follow, welcome. I think bigger shop is not really useful because we don't have anything in the shop anymore. Ooh. Hey, I don't see the shield. Ooh, that's a bug. That's a bug. I didn't see the shield. But it definitely has one. I know it. You die, motherfucker. Give me some health. Ah! This is so cool for control. This upgrade is so fucking cool for control. So there's definitely something wrong with the shield. It's not showing on the shielder, but it's there, right? As you can see, it's there. The shielder looks very cool now. Hello! Silver Concept, hello, how are you doing? Welcome here. I need to take a quick break to get some food to my cats. And then I can come back. Ooh, we are going to kill those before we have the shielder. The shielder will remove the shield. So we have a bug. Let me write it, because I will forget. I will forget, forgotten. Let's say... shield not visible on shielder. Okay, and also I will make a small change right now. I will change the spawn save threshold. I will make it slightly bigger. Let's say 110, I think. 110. 110. And then I go in here. I go in here, and I don't think I need to triple it. I can just double it and pass it to the next person. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's keep it that way. That's better. We never know. We never know, right? Am I right, fellas? Why are you not updated, you fucker? Why are you not updated? I modified it to 110. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot about that. It doesn't update. 110. Let's go. La forme, mister. Yeah, I'm doing good. And you? I'm doing goodly good. Okay, I finish this, and I take a small break, okay? One thing I need to write down is I need to write down compensate shop items by upgrades. So it's called abilities. Abilities by upgrades. In the shop. When we get less abilities than we asked for, compensate by putting more upgrades to buy. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Okay. Huh. That was a sharpshooter. That was a sharpshooter skill right there. I love doing that. shit. Shit? Good warrior, you shit. Whoa. No. I don't like losing my combo like that. It's stupid. Oh, you are a shielder and you spawned on top of the other one? How is that possible? I thought we had something to prevent that, right? Go fast. Incredible. Incredible. I would just need to be a bit faster. I would love to have like a fast, a nice little upgrade. I had a fourth option. Fuck, that's shit. I wanted something else. Ooh, that, I will remove it immediately. Ooh, this is a survive. Ah, the technique in here, if you're like me, the technique is to wait. It's to not fight. But that's a bad idea because I died. Fuck. So don't do that, maybe. Hyperslice. Okay. You know this music? What is it? It is Equity Robe by Ben Prunty. Pretty cool. Okay, let's do a quick break. Let's do a very quick break from what we were doing. Okay. I come back in like 2 minutes and we finish what we are doing. Don't forget to check out the playtest. It's an older version. I will be updating it today, but you can still playtest Hyperslice. The link is at the top of the chat. If you want the link again, it's here. You can playtest. You can wishlist. The demo is going to be out tonight. I think it starts at 6, so theoretically I should have the demo up, but hey. Your closest to the ISC last updated in 2023, and not sure Godot changed a lot. Most of the thing is fine with Godot. The only thing that changed is there was some small changes in the particles, like the way they arranged the particle, how do you call that? The layout in the UI is slightly different, but you have the same parameters and stuff, so it's fine. And most of what we talk about is the same, because we talk about tweens, we talk about animations, particles, whatever. It's very, very similar. I will probably in the future update the few things that are a bit different, but most of it is the exact same thing. That's why I used Godot 4, because I knew it was going to be much better long term. And so people are still using it and people are still enjoying it, and I don't think they have problems about it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you use my link, you get I get most of the percentage. Otherwise, it goes to Udemy. So don't hesitate to use my link. It's like I'm doing affiliate, but for myself, right? So that is better. Compute to overlap. Better spawning of the enemies. We have that, right? Spread the enemies more. It is the case. It is the case. And now we are on reworking the shielder. I don't think we're going to have time for that today, but I will definitely compensate the thing, and I will do that. Upgrade speed, low health. I need to do that also. Okay, we have a bunch of things to do. Let's see you in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Enjoy some ads to remove the pre-rolls, and don't forget to use your Prime if you want to support me, and don't watch the ads. Bye. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot. I forgot to add the dash bounce. Let's go, infinite bounce. Like, hey, I'm just looking. Okay? Do you have any colors? I'm looking at that. Do you have any colors? Do you? And the first thing we do is we create indices. Ha! Ha! You didn't think about that. You didn't think about that. We are sending the total multiplier
yeah, okay. The names are the same, and I'm running different windows with the same names, so it's having a bit of trouble capturing the right window, but otherwise it works fine. And you can see my input working, so that's pretty cool.
No, it doesn't lag. You lag. Gulag.
Now I know how to use the physics to my advantage. Okay, pretty easy. Starting to get a pretty good pretty good grip. No, absolutely not. I'm bad. So I'm still unsure about the texts that I want to display, about what the worm is feeling. Maybe they should be speech bubble, actually. Because right now they are, like, I made them small panels, but it's weird, I think. So maybe they should be speech bubble. That the worm will tell itself. Okay, we made it. That's it.
Then put that in here in the middle, and then go in here, put it to white, and then go in here and put it to alpha, and then go in here and put it to full white, and then put it to here. And this would be my anti-aliasing, and now I have created a bow. I could do that, but do I want to? Well, I guess I did it now, so maybe I want to. But don't worry, everything is fine. I know exactly what I'm doing because I'm a professional. I'm a professional game dev. Look at that. You could clip this, but would that be kind? Godo, you're frustrating. Godo, you're frustrating. Godo, you're frustrating. What am I doing? 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 Rot, 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 rot. What the fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot. I forgot to add the dash bounce. Let's go. Let's go. Dash bounce. Let's go. Why am I so yellow today? Why is my white balance so off? Maybe if I remove you, see me more white. Maybe I put that in. Color temperature. Put that slightly more whitish. No, less. Yeah. Okay. Let's do something like that. Too much avocado, probably. Probably. Vector2.cpp, I don't think we care about that. I don't know if you agree, guys. Do you agree? Do you agree, guys? Do you agree? Do you fucking agree or not? Shop.tscn, prevent portal. Prevent portal. Prevent portal. Oh my god. Calculate apothem. Crazy. Missile, better look. Let's say it looks better, right? It looks better. True image texture, where are we? We're in the upgrade scene. I don't know what happened in here, so I will say upgrade. Update. I don't care. Wave manager and game, we are printing the molt in here, which is very useless. And in here we are overriding, so this we don't care. And in here I add safe spawning to turrets and enemies. And in here I have a new is point near enemies, so it's before. Undo last commit, I will give you that. Okay, amazing, guys. Amazing. So shield or shield not visible. It should be easy. And there's also a small thing that I wanted to change at some point. We have those background particles, which are somehow... there's a light. Oh, that light is changing. That is frustrating because it should be, but not here. I don't know how I will rework that, but I would love to change that if possible. So I will write it somewhere. It's not super important. Change light in game based on if special wave. It's not important. It's not important, but it's to make sure that it looks nice, right? We like it when it looks nice. When it's coherent. We like when it's coherent, so we'll make sure that we have that. So, the shielder, our friend the enemy shielder, for some reason we don't see the shield. We don't see the shield at all. What is happening? Am I hiding it? Shield sprite, hide. And I'm never unhiding it, or what? On animation player finished, show. Okay. So what is your problem? Shield sprite. Okay, shield sprite. Yes. On stunned, you hide the sprite. On stunned, you hide the sprite. Disable shield area. Monitoring. Okay. Shield sprite. There is something weird. There is something weird. Let me kill this first. Spawn enemy 1. Enemy shield. I don't remember how it's called. Shielder. What? Oh fuck, I forgot. Spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Oh, it's the opposite. Enemy shielder 1. Okay, it works now. So you see, the shield is not visible. But the shield is here, right? The shield is not visible. Let's try to understand what happens. What happens when we have this? Arena playground. We have an enemy shielder. The shield sprite is definitely here. Is the self-modulate too low? No. And it is visible. What? 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 Oh, that's why the shield sprite is this. It's the outer layer. I'm fucking stupid. So for some reason we don't see the shield, the actual sprite of the shield. Ah, I know why. I know why. Sprite. Oh, cat. Elle saoule. Ce chat. Sprite, rimblend, modulate, disable, visible is equal to false. Ah, there's nothing setting it to visible is equal to true, that's why. And I changed something, right? What?
Stars above, below the pyres burn. Who shall remain? Freedom shall be earned.
Am I crazy?
Fly this prison, never to leave.
Am I crazy? Do you think I am crazy? What did I do? I don't see what's the problem here. I will kill that just to be enemy shielder. Whoops. Breakpoint. Yeah, but I don't care about that, in fact. I said. What? Enemy shielder. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Enemy shielder. Remote. Remote. Enemy shielder. You have a shield. Shield. You have a sprite. And the sprite is not visible. Is that it? Is that it? But I didn't change that. I didn't change that. And when it appears, I made a mistake somewhere and I removed something, but I don't see what. You see what I mean? Like update. I don't see the change. I don't see the change. So disable makes it visible is equal to false. To hide. The problem is that appear. The problem is that enable will not change that. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? So, what I don't understand is that it was not like that before. It was not like that before. So what happened? Shield. What happened? This was 3 days ago. I just changed that. Make sure it pushed. Continue to push when shield gets removed. That's the only thing I changed. And so the problem is that it gets disabled. Enable. Who is saying disable in here? It's when you're getting destroyed, but probably this one is disabling the shield. Yes, you are disabling the shield. Okay. Very easy, in fact. Very easy. We can, as we're doing this, as we're appearing, we can totally parallel right. We can totally enemy shielder, shield, match case. Okay. When we activate, we enable it, but that's when we activate, we enable, and I will, instead of enable, I will call appear, right? Is that enough? No, it won't enable it. So I will call both enable and appear. I will call both enable and appear, and in here, I will just make sure in the appear function, I will just make sure to have self-visible, true, as fast as possible. Yeah, and it will work, but that's... It's weird I didn't see it. I don't know exactly what I changed, but I... Yeah, and so now there is a shield on it. But that thing should get removed. Okay, let me see. You arrive, and you don't have your shield. Why? Cold sliced. I don't care. Why? Why? Why are you not doing it? The fuck? I need to look at the shielder, see what I did. I did something wrong. Balance and update colors. Okay, fix the shielder. In the ready, I deactivate. And in the deactivate, I was doing what? On health, deactivate. Died, okay. Area monitoring and enable. Shield area monitoring and enable. Okay. This is frustrating. Why don't you have your fucking shield? Why don't you have your fucking shield? What is happening? You shield area, you do that. You enable it and you appear. Huh. If parent is enemy based, you do that. Okay, we don't care about that. We twinned property to true and for some reason it doesn't work. For some reason it doesn't work. Because if we look at the shielder, am I at the right spot? Enemy shielder. First of all, I can see that I have two enemies. But one is super far, okay. Shield. And the sprite is still not visible. What the fuck? Is there something touching that sprite? You can use sprite in here. You can use sprite in here. And who's calling disable? Yeah. I really don't get it. Give me a second. If I could stop getting blocked on something so stupid, that would be nice. Shield disable. Shield enabled. There's no other moment where I call that. So I'm sorry, but I don't understand what's going on. So disable. You disable it, which means that you make the sprite visible, not visible. You deactivate. And then it spawns, and boom, you enable it, which means that you set the hurt box to enable. Blah, blah, blah. Hurt box to enable. And then you say appear. And appear, I went on top of it. For some reason, it's still not visible. What? I'm crazy. The fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? This is very stupid. I would love to be able to finish this. Shit. Yes, disable. And now it works. And now it works. For some reason, tweening it was not working. This is so weird. For some reason, tweening it was not working, but I was tweening parallel, right? I'm not crazy. I know how to tween visible. Right? Do I? Do I? Self? Oh! I'm fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. I'm really stupid. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I was tweening self instead of the sprite. Fuck me. Oh my god. You're just humans. No, I can't. I'm not human. I'm not. That is incredibly stupid. So that is done. Fuck it. Good thing. Good thing, good thing, good thing. We have the enemy shielder. It has a shield. It has a shield on top of the shield. Interesting. I don't know how this works, but it's okay. Now we have a shield. Look at that. Look at all of those enemies. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And they go towards each other. That's nice. That's nice, but that's also not nice, in fact. And let me kill him. Okay. Skibbity bop. Skibbity bop bop. It's fine. It's fine. We have what we need. Do I still have internet? I do. For some reason, my Hyperslice tasks are not really showing. It's okay. They'll come back. I hope. Oh, it's just... What? Wow, the UI is completely broken. It's okay, I can go through here. What the fuck? Okay, I will kill Notion and reopen it. Is it really killed though? Not sure it's really killed. They're not back. Hyperslice. Hyperslice tasks. What the fuck? They have a problem with databases or not? Anyway, okay, so this is fixed. What else did we have to do? Now that I don't have my tasks, I don't know. I don't remember. Theoretically, I want to change some stuff in here, right? In the way this bad boy behaves, but it's a lot of work, and I'm not sure it's worth it right now. No, but seriously, can you fucking work? This is when you realize that having offline tools sometimes will save your day. The fact that the Notion app doesn't have like local stuff is crazy. Okay, I can't see my tasks. You're the offline tool. Yeah, but I don't remember. That's the problem. I don't remember. Oh fuck, someone booked a meeting with me. Oh shit. Oh no, okay, it was not today. That's good. Oh shit, I thought it was this morning. But this morning, it wasn't possible. I blocked some time. It was not possible. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is very much fine. There was a pun on tool, which can be used to call someone dumb. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I don't like that, so I will not answer you anymore. Guys, I'm fucked. Okay, I'm not the only one. Database views broken. That was February 6th. Oh, fuck. Do you think I really have to do that now? Tell you it's fine. You think you do. Seriously, I don't have time for that. How do I force checking an update? Check for update. You're in the latest version. That's not really good. Fuck, it doesn't work. The only good thing, for some reason it doesn't work, but the version history works, so I can see what I need to do in the version history. But I can't see it in my thing. So anyway, I will do it like that. That's fine. Rework the shielder is what we were doing. Compensate abilities by upgrades. We need to do that. So basically on the shop, in here, we ask for a certain amount. In here. Handle every amount. No, we don't care about that. So we ask for a certain amount, item amount, but we might not have that amount. Because we don't have enough abilities, right? We don't have enough abilities. So in here we can check. Check if we have ability, if we have the amount of abilities we wanted. Otherwise, ask for more upgrades to compensate. That's what I want to do. Skibidi bop, skibidi bop bop. Oh, I see my tasks in here. I see my task on desktop at least. I see everything. Woo! Woo! My Notion is back. Wow. Hey, you don't realize how important it is. Like, it keeps track of everything. Fuck hell. I might start doing some stuff to have backups automatically, because holy shit, this holds everything related to the project, like everything. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna compute var upgrade amount int. It starts at 1. This is, we want 1, and we want to check var diff int. It's going to be abilities size is the real size. What is the difference between item amount -1? What is the difference between that and that, right? What is the difference between that and that? It means if we have, we think we have 3, but in fact we have 2. No, it's not there. It's there. There's going to be a difference of 1, right? And so we can say upgrade amount plus equal diff. And if it's the same, it's not adding anything. We can do it in one step. We can do the same thing here. Item amount -2. That should work. That should work, but we are going to see if it works. Okay. The next thing is upgrade speed. Low health seems to be buggy. We still have a problem with that. Give me a second. I will go onto the playground. The tower, I will disable you, cause yes, and I will disable player 2, cause it freaking is useless. I will launch that. I will go into here, and I will say shop enemy shielder, fix shield not visible, with the shield in here. The shop, compensate abilities by upgrades if needed. That's good. That way we have more upgrades that we can buy. I think this is fair. Molt, in here we don't care. And arena playground, we are doing some checks. So we go in here, and I need to add the upgrade to 1. Low health speed, I think it is called. I'm not sure. Low health upgrade, low health speed, and of course I won't be able to see it. For fuck's sake. This thing is killing me. Low upgrade, low health speed. Health low speed. Fuck. What a shitty name. I really need to implement autocomplete on this. I don't know how exactly. There might be an easy way. Spawn health. Is that how I do? Yeah. Okay. Can you put enemy void? Is it serious? Enemy Amoeboid. No? Is there an S? Is that a joke? What? Enemy? What? Since when? Amoeboid. Enemy. Ah, the amount is after. For fuck's sake. The amount is after. Okay, deal some damage to me, please. Thank you. I'm clearly... My speed is clearly getting reduced, right? No? I had the bug earlier and I don't know what is causing it. Shit. I can't reproduce it. Health. Apply the ship. That max health. Remove health. I don't know. So I don't know if it was that or something else. This is kind of frustrating, but I don't know. So for now, I can't reproduce it. I can't reproduce it. But the way I'm applying the behavior is not cool. I don't like the way I'm applying it. I think it would be better to to do it differently, because adding and removing to the max speed like that is it could cause some problem. But it's because it's additive, so it's how I should do it, right? I played your game for a few minutes and I liked it a lot. Nice work. Thank you, Panda, on YouTube. If you want to fill in the form that is linked in the game or on Steam, please don't hesitate to give me feedback. Don't hesitate. I should probably find a better way at some point, but in the meantime, it's going to be like that, I think. It's going to be like that, I think. But it's okay. The music is from Pyre. That's pretty cool. Okay, we can do we can do some better stuff right now. We can do some cool stuff. We can... what I did in here, I changed something. Oh yeah, I'm overriding the wave, which is useless. And I'm just printing the mold. I can remove that. Override for testing. Yeah, update. I don't care. Arena Playground. I deactivate useless. Useless. Let's clear it a bit. So we can work on some upgrades. Make the wall bounce an ability is the first thing that we can do, I think, because it's easy. So we can start with that. Making upgrades takes usually way more time than I think, so I should be aware of this. I should be aware of this, but here we're just moving something that was an upgrade and we're turning it into an ability, so it should be okay. Let's look at that. First of all, it's called upgrade bounce. We are going to make it unused, right? Unused, and we are going to create an ability instead. So new resource, upgrade ability bounce. Okay. It doesn't have the target yet, so we need to open up the upgrade manager and also the upgrade enum. We are going to add bounce wider. So I'm going to do it 12. It has to have this in here. -12. I'm still duplicating it in the upgrade manager to avoid problems, but later on I won't use it at all. So this is good. Upgrade. We don't care about the upgrade. We want the ability bounce. It touches the movement, and we don't have the target yet. We have to restart. We probably have the bounce in here though. And what I need to do is look at the thing. For fuck's sake, they don't want to open again. For some reason, they don't want to open. It's really frustrating. Bounce, upgrade, bounce. The name is bounce. Okay. Rarity, unique. The things are unique, so it doesn't cause a problem. The description is in here. There's no ability. Stun, cooldown 5. There's no cooldown. It doesn't care. It's 128. Ability bounce. I'm trying to think if there's something else that we need to do, but I think it's fine. We just need to restart and compensate. I need to try that, right? Rework shielder. What else? Yeah, okay. So in here, I'm doing make the wall bounce ability. Make wall bounce an ability. Combo go down only on damage. Do you think it's fair to have an upgrade like that? It's quite a powerful upgrade, but I think it could be cool. Right now, the combo goes down on a timer, and every time you touch, every time you deal damage to an enemy, it goes back up. And I'm thinking an ability could remove that, and the combo would only go down if you take damage. It's kind of OP. At the same time, is it really that useful for good players? Won't use it, I think, because they will try to maximize the abilities that they can take to deal more damage and stuff. Maybe other players will use it, but it's only to make a high score, right? So for most people, it won't be that useful. For most people, it won't be that useful. But I think it can be nice to provide different things. So the bounce is in here, and bounce. Okay. So I think we've done it. Bounce. Let's try. Let's try it. Let's make sure that it works as an ability. So right now, when we dash on the wall, as you can see, doesn't work. Now we do add ability 0 dash bounce, and it doesn't work because I forgot to check it. I forgot to check it. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. I forgot to check it. Dash bounce. Probably have somewhere where we dash bounce. Yes. Player has upgrade. We want to do player has ability. I will do player get ability because the has doesn't work the same way. Player has upgrade. Get player then. Get player ability. ID. Upgrade manager. We can change that. It's upgrade enum. The target is target ability dash bounce. And we have it right. Dash bounce. Yes. If we have dash bounce, we do that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. That's the only thing I needed to fix. We just check if it's an ability. So I think it's pretty cool. So let's make sure we can't bounce. Very cool. For some reason it's not here anymore. Add ability 0. Fuck you. 0 dash bounce. Okay, and now let's go. Now we bounce. Okay, cool. So this is an ability. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Upgrades. I will just make sure that the wall bounce ability has been created. Check. It has been created, so that's nice. What time is it? It's 20. I think the co-op fest starts in like 1 hour or something. Yeah. Nice physics. Proton Fig. Hello. What do you think about a shield as an ability? What do you think about a shield as an ability? I feel like if it's an upgrade, it's too powerful. If it's an ability, it's something that stays, right? So the shield would reset, but that's OP as fuck. Like the shield would take a certain amount of waves to reset. Do you think it would be okay? Like it would take, I don't know, 5 waves to reset or something? 3 waves? Maybe that would work. So the shield would take 1 damage instead of you taking damage. Shield dash push bounce. Okay, so now we're going to do fun stuff. Oh no, it's not yet fun. It's the combo. Okay, let's do the combo then. So before we do it, let's go into the upgrade manager and upgrade enum. And let's do combo. Combo drop damage only. I don't know if it's amazing, but I will use 90. I will use 30. It's fine. It's fine. Combo drop damage only. And I put that in my upgrade enum 2 for now. Combo. I create a new resource, upgrade ability. It's ability combo drop damage only. What a shitty name. What a shitty name. It's combo related. The name. Oops, caps lock, don't worry. The name is combo drop damage, I will say. Because we don't have all day to... let's do the resource is done in like 1 second. Combo drop shield damage dash spin 360 no scope décalmide Travers porte. Double headshot. This game looks cool. Thank you, Proton. You can try it on Steam right now. The playtest is still on if you want to try it. Let me know if you need help with naming. Yeah, you're a great namer. I think we call you the great namer. Okay, so it's here, and we target the combo drop damage only. Very nice. So let's implement that shit. Let's implement that shit. Get player ability. This is what we want. Let's go into the combo. Let's go into the combo breaker. Skabadabi, skabadaboo. Timer combo, start. So, add combo. In here, it's very simple. If not pause, and not upgrade manager, get players ability. Do I have this function? Get players ability where I don't pass, because I need either one or the other to have that. Not dash bounce, of course, but combo drop damage only. It's a shared one. Okay. If we don't have that, we start the combo. Combo breaker. Okay. Unpause. If we have it, we return and we don't start. So everywhere we touch the combo timer, we do that, okay? Very good. Very, very good. And then we need another thing. Okay, let me think. Do we need to get the signal that we got this new ability for the timer? No. Why is that? Because when we go to the shop, the timer is paused. And so when we are going to go and unpause it, we are going to check for the player's ability, and we're going to see, hey, we should not start the timer. That is incredible. That is incredible. Hey, I need this function too. It doesn't exist. Look at that. It doesn't exist. I need this function, which is get player's ability. Get player's ability. Which target? We look at the player's abilities. Ability. Boop, that. We return the ability. Otherwise, we return null. Okay, I think it works. When you see combo breaker like that, it makes me think of the Pixtacat. What is Pixtacat? My dear friend has had a company called Combo Breaker. What were they doing? What was the business model? Okay, we introduced a new combo. Isn't it cool? So before we finish with this, we need one little thing. So the implementation is done. Pixtacat is a game. Very fun. I think it was made with some indie French folk. Oh fuck, it's not the one I want. Okay, I don't know about that. Steam assets, Hyperslice assets. Let's go. This is what I want. You're sending me something which is a very combo breaker, company details, business information system, limited company, computer programming activities. Okay. They were doing computer stuff, right? So I don't know Pixtacat. I don't think I know that. Can you move where I want, you fucker? 96-18. 96-18. Okay. Now I need my ability. I will create a new ability that will be called... What will be called? The ability will be called Combo. Combo Damage. And the combo is this, right? This is how I represent the combo. No, this is upgrade low health. Combo is this. Yes, combo is this shit. I remember now. Combo is this. So how do I represent that it drops only on damage? I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. How do I represent damage, first of all? How do I represent damage? That damage. This. Okay, I have an idea. So I want to gather. I want to I want to get back the shape I have in here, right? So let me do something. Color blap. Let me do something. Blap. I could do better. I'm smarter, stronger, better. Don't try to understand what I'm doing, okay? It's way above your skill level. I'm doing something completely crazy, which is probably not useful. It's the opposite. I want the Xor. Yes, I did all of that. I did all of that just to get the shape. No. Just to get this shape out. I'm fucking stupid. Let me tell you that. I can remove this and I can put the damage inside. Oh yes. Now we're talking. I put that in the middle. I put that in the fucking middle. You fucking what, mate? And then I scale this shit. And that is it. You think it doesn't make any sense? I don't fucking care. Because I do whatever I want. Ha! I do whatever I want. It's a game available on Steam. Can you send me the link if you have it? My friend was the other half, but he sadly passed away a couple years ago. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry about that. It's way above your pay grade. What is above my pay grade? You? Ability combo damage. Ability combo damage is a very bad name. Do you know why it's a very bad name? Because it could mean later on we could have an ability that says when you are above a certain combo level, you do more damage, right? It could be an ability. So it would be a very bad name then. So maybe we're going to rename that. Ability combo damage ability drop damage only. I will name it like that. Okay, so we open up the ability and we do combo damage whatever. We use the new stuff. And so combo drop damage only. We don't care about long descriptions, right? I just need to open up my spreadsheet. Thank you so much. I will put it in here. I just need to put my Hyperslice localization. And I need to create a new ability. Whoops. It's the wrong one. Combo drop damage only. And description. I need to find a description for that. Okay, Pix the Cat. Pix the Cat is a critically acclaimed intense arcade game that will challenge your reflexes. Ah, fuck. I clicked on the review. And your wits, pitting you against your friend and the world in a race to the highest score. Okay. Combo. I don't understand what it's about. You move on a grid, you get stuff, I guess. The colors are crazy, right? Combo breaker. Pix the Cat. What? You can get it at 74 cents. 21 days ago, it was at 24 cents. On promo. And people are saying this is a super cute little puzzle game with a ton of polish and love put into it. Nothing beats the bond between a video game cat and their army of rescued ducklings. Okay. Interesting. Combo drop damage. The name is... the name... Help me find a name for that. Help me find a stupid name for that. It doesn't have to be super descriptive. I'm too descriptive with the names of my upgrades. It can be stupid. It can be like stupid. To give you an example, in French, the bigger shop is called Hypermarché. Isn't it funner? Isn't it fun? It's called Hypermarché, which goes well with Hyperslice. And it's something that only the French can understand, which is why I put it in here. So you should have called Carrefour. Yeah, but I don't want to use a brand name. So if the combo drops only when you take damage, what can I name it? You see what I mean? It needs to have a name. Rocky combo. What would be something that doesn't drop with time, that doesn't move with time? Frozen combo, maybe. Maybe frozen combo is fine. Frozen combo. No, because it's frozen in time. But it will be long if I say that. Oh fuck, I have no idea. And the description is combo now drops only when you take damage. Chrono combo. Fucking hell. That might be good. You know what? That might be good. Chrono combo. And it's also very cool because it's the same in French. Le combo s'arrête maintenant que lorsque le joueur prend des dégâts. That would be nice. Give me a second. Quick break. That's pretty cool. Always good to have a dying children in games. Exactly. Dying children are the best thing. So... What is the problem? No, of course you can't do that. Going on vacation on Saturday. So, the idea is very simple. The idea is to
No! I was that close. I was that close. I need to stop being so bad.
it looks like this. So the Billbuck, I actually didn't make the Billbuck. I got it, the Kendama. I got it on Sketchfab. I animated it, and I fucking created rope physics for that. I mean, I created it's in Blender, of course, but I actually used rope physics.
I was about to say nicely done. There you go, yeah. Okay, Oh my god, that's the speedrunning technique right there, right? Create an engine. It's like imagine it's like someone saying, hey, I really want to get into programming, but before that, or I really want to create software, but before that, let me create another language for that. Why? And Juan was talking about that recently on a tweet, and he was saying that he believes many studios will actually stop creating their own engines, and they will start using commercial engines more and more, because it's simply too complicated for them to maintain both a game and an engine. So he believes that in the future we will see more people choosing Unity or Godot or Unreal, and maybe modifying the engine. For example, in Godot you can modify the engine, so maybe they will modify the engine. So if Collider, hey, Joker went. How you doing? Hello. I saw you yesterday on Ato's stream. Good enough. Let's go. Nice. Oh, because texture mode is tile. So it's not what I want. Fuck. Oh my god, no. It's not what I want. So if you want to do a tire, things, this is perfect. But this is not what I want. Oui. Oh, welcome back. And let's walk a bit. Oh, fuck, the cat is now on the thing. Not going to be super easy. You don't want to go there, cat? There are other ways. Other places you could be. Okay, treadmill. So you gave me Chrono Combo. Thank you so much for that, Rodriguez. This is perfect. If you want to name other upgrades, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Indoor walk, and let's go. Okay, so where are we? We have this localization that I will put on the side. I don't really need it right now. The ability drop combo, we need to test it. So let's go and do it. Let's go and test that.
Yes, 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 yes. I know. Add ability. Combo drop only. So the moment the combo is up, it shouldn't go down now. And indeed, it doesn't. It does. So there is something wrong. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. The UI. The UI doesn't react correctly for some reason. So if we look at combo, if we look at the combo counter in here, this works well, but this gets started automatically, I think. Combo UI, combo timeout. Yeah. Combo UI and pause. Ah shit. The UI gets also. The combo UI also gets. Gets updated also. So it's not a problem. It's not a problem. In here, we're going to do that. If we're not paused and if you're unpaused and we don't have this ability, we start emptying, and same thing for unpause, filling up, emptying. In here, we can do if we have that, we return. And so now it should work. Hopefully. Okay. I do that. The combo doesn't drop. I think we need to go to the shop to see if it works correctly. We need to go to the shop just to make sure that we have a pause and unpause, or the upgrade, I mean, not necessarily the shop. Okay, we go in here, we grab something, we come back, and it works. And if we take damage, it goes back to 0. And then it stays at 1. Okay, very nice. We have a new ability. Amazing. Let's go into here. Ability. So the dash bounce, we upgraded it. And also that. So you know what? I will do both at the same time. It's not a good thing, but I don't care. Player has upgrade, player has ability, combo counter, this goes with this, this goes with this, upgrade manager, dash bounce, ability. Lupo, how to ask a girl out in French. Do you want like a nice version, or what kind of version do you want? French people in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it should be époulette. Époulette. Est-ce que tu ça te dirait d'aller faire un tour j'ai pas d'idée. But it should start with hey poulette. Hey mademoiselle, ça va la biche? Yeah, okay, but then you need to ask. You need to ask. What does that mean? Poulette is the feminine version of it's chick. It's chick basically. Hey chick, exactly. You got me there, Arkham. C'est comme ça que je suis dit ma femme, non. Oui, oui, baguette. You'd say the same in English, yeah. Get you. But it's even worse. It's even worse in French, I think. We really don't say chick. We really don't say it. I think. So you'd start with that. Hey poulette. That may not work on most ladies. That probably won't work. Tu dois être très doué. Exactement. So we start with that. And then, what do we say? It's a bit like calling her a bird. I don't think it will work. Dash ability and dash and combo drop only on damage. And then we would say something to ask if she wants to go on a date. Est-ce que tu veux... Hey poulette, ça te dirait d'aller faire un tour, ça te dirait d'aller manger un bout à Buffalo, et puis après, advienne que pourra. This is so bad, and who says that? But basically, you ask to go to Buffalo Grill because Buffalo is like top notch, right? It's really the best thing you can have. So you say, hey poulette, ça te dirait d'aller manger un bout à Buffalo. Et si t'as encore faim, j'ai de la viande chez moi. T'inquiète pas. That's horrible. That's horrible. So do you have it? Do you have what you need? Do you want me to say it again? Hey poulette, ça te dirait d'aller manger un bout à Buffalo. Et si t'as encore faim, t'inquiète pas, j'ai de la viande chez moi. J'ai de la saucisse chez moi, encore pire. Bonjour mademoiselle, je vous trouve fort charmante. Auriez-vous l'amabilité de me confier votre numéro de téléphone afin que je puisse vous compter fleurette? No one says that. I question when was the last time French people asked a girl out. It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Okay. You don't ask. No, I don't. Maybe some people do, but I don't. Hey, Silver Concept, thank you for the 3 month in 3 month in advance. Is that what I see? It's 3 months in advance, or it's been 3 months? It's been 3 months, right? Hey, cousine, tu danses la mia? No, but if you're serious about it, I think you can just ask for having a drink, like, hey, do you want to go out for a drink? Donc, est-ce que tu voudrais prendre un verre avec moi? You can like simply say, do you want a drink? Est-ce que tu veux prendre un verre avec moi? But you have a girlfriend. You don't need. You don't have one. Yeah, I do have a girlfriend. Oui, pour te supporter à draguer 3 mois d'avance si on aura besoin. Thank you. Because the thing is not very clear. The thing is not very clear about subscription. It's not sure if it's an advance or not. Apparently the API is not saying it correctly. So thank you so much. Thank you for the 3 month in advance. That's very nice. I don't know if it will help me to get girls, but hey. So we did that. Combo can only go down on damage. You know what we are going to do now? Maybe send a demo. That would be nice. Because the demo actually kind of works. So maybe it would be nice to send a demo right now. That way we have something. And then I update it. If I can. Because there's something weird with the demo right now. I need to bump the version for that, I think. Let's do 36. I will also bump my export project because it's not very useful, but I do it nonetheless. What the fuck? 36. I should do it automatically. I will add that to my to-do at some point. To do it automatically. Because that is not super efficient. But it's okay. 36. Globals. Globals. I will say bump version. Right? Let's do an export. Let's do an export. Python. Demo build? Yes. Playtest build? No. Oh, fuck. I needed to do something before. I forgot. But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I walked 2 kilometers today. Congrats. Walking again and you're trying to work off those birthday calories or something? No, I just need to walk. I didn't go for a walk this at lunch. It's not my first time for you. It's my first time for you. It's to support your fellow gorilla. Je n'ai pas vu depuis longtemps, mais bon, je ne vis plus en France non plus. Usually they are closer to roads, right? Hey, thank you for giving me la banane. Thank you so much for giving me la banane. That's what I need. Allez, du coup, je continue en français un petit peu. Alors, il faut pas que je fasse ça, il faut que j'arrête tout de suite de faire un build. Parce qu'en fait, j'ai oublié de faire un Google Form pour la démo. Et oui. Donc on va faire une copie. Et on va faire un autre Google Form. Copy. Demo. Make a copy. Okay. Back in the day, you can flip off walls. Now you can just walk your fallen. I can still do it, Peacebreaker. No problem. I can still flip. It's in my vein. Et mademoiselle, tu veux manger des fruits avec moi? Puis après tu peux venir chez moi. J'ai de la banane. J'ai de la banane. Hyperslice demo. First of all, thank you for playing the demo. The goal. There's no goal. There's no goal. I'd love to hear your feedback. I'd love to hear your feedback on this demo to make it even better. You can local co-op. I don't care. Do I take credits in here? Yeah, maybe. Tu es français ou anglais car ton français et ton anglais sont vraiment parfaits. Je suis français. Et merci. What version did you play? Was it your first time? Where did you play? How long did you play? You know what? I will add another thingy because I know that some people are playing for more than that. So 10 to 30 minutes and then 30 minutes plus. That's interesting. 30 minutes plus. Okay. Which fruit is eaten the most in France? I would say apple. And maybe... No, I would say apple. Probably. Here you can elaborate. Did you have issues? Did you have fun? Did you encounter any bugs? Blah, blah, blah. Did you win the game? Yes. Did you think difficulty was appropriate? Too easy? Fine? Too hard? Everyone is going to say fine. That's the problem, right? Tangerines? Yeah, maybe tangerines too. I don't know. Clementine also. I would say apple because people eat them throughout the year. Most people will not care if it's the season or not, and so I think apples are probably. You see, apple is cheaper too. Yeah, probably. Yeah. And you can use apples in many different ways. Depends if you're talking numbers or volume. You can eat 3 tangerines for 1 apple. Orange and apple, I would say yes. If you played the co-op, was it what you expected? How was your co-op experience? Any bugs, things to improve? Something else to say? Ideas or modifications you'd like to see? What name do you want to appear as in the credits? Leave blank if you don't want to appear. Okay. There is something else I wanted to ask specifically for the demo. No. I mean, I can change it later, maybe. So manage. I don't know why people don't eat more pears or kakis. It's less common. Pears are amazing. I love that. Responder view. Anyone with the link. Updating. Done. Publish. Hyperslice demo. Pears are amazing. Yeah. Copy responder link. Shorten. Yes. Save. Okay. That will go in here. And then we will go in here and we will go into pop-up. Exit pop-up. Exit pop-up. The link button is going to be this form. And the text is going to be the text for the demo. I hope it's okay. What is the text for the demo? Thank you for playing the demo. I hope you enjoyed it. You can share your feedback on Discord or with the questionnaire below. Don't forget to wishlist Hyperslice on Steam. Let's go. That's perfect. I could add more, but I think it's okay. It Belgian pears. First two were really great, sweet and juicy. Then I bought it again. Too dry, not sweet. Sometimes pears are they have this weird texture, this weird feeling. I don't know how to describe it in English. I don't have the name. Âpre en français, I think, maybe. And you know when they, it's like, it creates something weird on the tongue, but I don't know how to call it. So if global is demo, it's not playtest, right? Playtest is false. That's okay. We can update that. Update with questionnaire. That's what I wanted to do. Skibbity bop. And now we can launch the script again. So demo build, yes. Playtest build, no. Pears are like apples. There are many different kinds. That's true. I usually eat conférence, I think. Yeah. I usually go for that. You have Prime. Maybe consider using it here. So I think I will cancel the playtest right now, right? Because I'm launching the... Do I have that? Oh yeah, I also have that. I should not have all of those things open, especially not in front of you. Let me put that in here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Playtest. Playtest Hyperslice. Edit. Steamworks settings. Where do I do that? Hyperslice playtest. Manage your Steam playtest. Deactivate. Edit visibility. Sign up options are shown on the store page for the base game. What if I keep it playable but I don't make it visible? That could work, right? I need to do the associated demo stuff. Steam playtest hidden. Display the demo button as more prominent green. I will do that just after the associated demo stuff. So I need to go into special settings for that. Publish to... okay, special setting. I will go back to this. Do you eat persimmon too? I don't think I do. In the winter, they're important for Belgian here apparently. Belgium, yeah. They can make your mouth really dry. Persimmon. I don't think I know what it is. Persimmon is kaki in French. Ah, okay. I don't eat it very often, but when I do, I like it. When I do, I like it. When I do, I like it, I think. Hyperslice is in your library, right? Hyperslice is in your library. That is good. You need to eat the fuyu kind. It's never as stringent. Oh, that is the word. Okay. We just need to launch it to make sure that it's fine. Documents, hyper, build, demo, 36. 36 is the build that we have, really? It's 36? Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god. What a high number. What a high number. How is it? Hey, Nujenk, how are you doing? If it's not ripe, it will be dry. You can hit it very hard like an apple, very ripe. We planted a persimmon tree in our tiny garden. Oh, okay. Not too shabby. Do you have a demo for the next fest? No, it's too early. You are in the prototype phase, right? You're still in the prototype phase. Nujenk. Fuck. What am I doing? I forgot. I'm lost. I'm trying the game. Yes. Windows Steam. There's no reason it shouldn't work, but we never know. This is a demo version, 036, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. You choose your ship, it's here. Blah 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 blah. Shkiboop, shkiboop, shkiboop. Let me try to win this. Oh my god, why am I so bad? Okay. Okay. Wave 1 cleared. There's something weird though. I feel like I go in here, I grab this, and now that they're spawned, oh no, it goes down. Okay, so that's good. Okay, I go home. I go quit. It says thank you for the demo. I launch the questionnaire and I see Hyperslice demo. Perfect. Perfect. So upload to GitHub, yes. I'm going to hide it just for the time we finish that. Demo, what are you making? I'm publishing the demo for Hyperslice. Publishing demo. Maybe next fest. Okay, yeah. There's a danger it ain't not ripe. Okay. Is it better to release a demo at next fest? Seems ambitious. What do you mean seems ambitious? It is why you participate in next fest. That's the only reason why you would do next fest. To have a demo there. I'm talking with Nujenk. Oh, sorry. I'm working on a third-person parkour shooter inspired by games like Jet Set Radio and Sunset Overdrive. Oh yeah, we are replying to Lupo. Okay, sorry. I hope my uploading will work. Because the Steam API yesterday, for some reason, wanted to not launch, and now it works. Okay, that's very cool. I'm just not using my password, and for some reason it works. That's amazing. That's always amazing. Okay, so I go in here, I go on Hyperslice demo. Okay, I go and check my edit Steamworks settings, build, and I can see my automated build for today. The depot includes that and that, which is hyperslice demo.exe and hyperslice pck. Preview change. Set build live. Okay. Reloading. Okay. That is default. Then I prepare for publishing and I hope it works. Publish to Steam. Steamworks. Really publish. Okay. Then I go into Hyperslice demo. I release the demo. Hyperslice demo. Transition to release my app. Release now. Are you ready to release your demo right now? Blah blah blah. But this question was a bit general. Is it better to release a demo at next fest? Doesn't matter much when to release it. It matters. It matters a lot. Email wishlisters. What? You can email wishlisters. That's fucking crazy. To make the demo appear, you go on the parent app. So I go on the parent app and I associate the demo. And I display demo as more prominent green box. I save. Okay, give me a second. I go on publish to public. Steamworks is so much better. Steamworks is so much better than other stores to handle all of that. It's very messy in some ways, but it's also so much better. Like, you don't realize sometimes how good it is compared to the rest. But it's cool. Hslice, and theoretically, look at that. Would you look at that? Hyperslice, there's now a demo button. Woo, there's like a demo button. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I will publish about that. Is this it? We pushing the final demo build. Yes, it's the demo build solely for the co-op version, so it's not. It's one demo, but I will update the demo for sure because it's missing a bunch of stuff. Most notably, I want to have a boss fight, and there's no boss fight right now. But at least I have it because the co-op fest will start. I don't know when exactly. I thought it was supposed to be 6 p.m., but it could be later than that. I don't see it yet. Maybe it's later today. 10. The Idol Fest is still here. That's weird. So maybe it starts slightly later today. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Congrats. Thank you. So to talk specifically about the when to release a demo. Honestly, if you want to optimize your next fest, so just to recap, the next fest is a pretty big moment on Steam where a bunch of games are releasing demos, and it's in the front page of Steam, right? So every time you have something that is in the front page of Steam, it's a good moment to push something because potentially you have a lot of eyes on your project. And so the next fest is a big thing. Like, lots of YouTubers, streamers, and people will go and look for demos and new games to play, etc. So it's a good moment to have a demo. And I think you should have a demo if it goes well with your calendar compared to when you're going to release your game. You should definitely participate. That's for sure. Now, should you release a demo before the next fest? I think you should. Especially if you have a lot of people that are interested in your game. Because if you manage to release your demo, like, let's say 1 week before, or maybe 2 weeks before the next fest, you start to get interest in that demo. You start to get plays and more wish lists. And when you arrive at the next fest with more wish lists, especially wishlist velocity, meaning you are in the phase where the wish lists are increasing, you have more chances to be pushed in the front of the event, and so get even more wish lists. So if you can, you should definitely put it in advance. You take advantage of the momentum, exactly. And so what you can also do, if you have the demo in advance, you can also reach out to content creators and stuff before the next fest. Tell them, hey, my demo is there. It's already available if you want to play it in advance, if you want to make your video before and post it for next fest. So you give more people more time to prepare and to use your demo, and you get more momentum. So ideally, that's what you want to do. But then there's life. Maybe your game is not... Maybe people don't care about your game that much, so then it's less interesting, you see. I would love seeing you reach out to streamers on stream to see how you do it. We can talk about it. I'm not exactly sure. I think what I will do is I will do a small email or something that I will prepare where I will reach out to specific streamers that I know already. I don't watch a lot of streamers, but I will start with streamers that I know that I think might be interested. And then I will try to reach out to other people that I don't know yet. But yeah. there will be lots of other demos too, right? It could potentially get lost amongst those. No. Yes, of course. I mean, no, but yes. No, in the sense that it's always worth it to participate, because some people will see your game, even if it's crowded and if your game is lost with other games. Some people will only discover your game because you're part of Next Fest, because that's the only moment they look at other games, and they don't care about the rest. The rest of the year, they don't care about finding new games or whatever, right? So I think it's always worth it. I don't think you should not participate because you think you will be drowned in the rest of the games. And your demo is not good enough to be able to stand on its own outside of an event. You see what I mean? Every time you look at the data from people, unless they're huge and all of the traffic is coming from the fact that they're known or whatever, most of the traffic is coming from Steam itself. This tells you that Steam is the best recommendation algorithm you will get. So you want to maximize on Steam everything that can push you to the top. You see what I mean? Steam will bring you massive amount of players. If you are at the right spot at the right time, they will push you. It's their advantage. They want you to succeed because they want to take the 30% cut. And they prefer to take 30% of 1 million than of 100, right? So you should really think about that. And that is why it's powerful. And that's why some games blow up. Because Steam has in its interest to make you succeed. The thing is, there's a lot of people. So if your game doesn't have enough wish lists, enough velocity, it's still going to try to show it to people, but it's just not going to be that interesting, right? So it's a terrible way of doing things, in the sense that it increases the success for those that are already successful most of the time. That's what is difficult about Steam. It makes the big bigger. It makes the rich richer. It's very rare that it will out of nowhere recommend a very tiny game to everyone, right? Because it would be risky. Steam needs signals telling it that your game is worth promoting. And those signals are how much time people spend on your page, how many wishlists you get, the wishlist velocity, so how often people are adding to your wishlist, like how many wishlists you're getting on a period, how fast you're getting those wishlists. If you have a demo, the playtime, how many players play, for how long, and stuff like that. Those things are telling Steam that your game is interesting, if those numbers are doing well. And then Steam will put you everywhere. Isn't there also guaranteed promotion round? There's also something about that. You can ask for promo rounds, which is putting your game in front of more eyes. That's true. You have 2, I think, throughout the lifetime of a project. So usually you use 1. You have 2 on top of the release. Because when you release a game, Steam will give you a round of visibility, right? It will show it to some people. It will show it in the upcoming releases and stuff, and maybe at the top of the list if you have a lot of wish lists and stuff like that. And then I think you have 2 other rounds that you can ask, that you can trigger at any time in the dashboard, and usually you trigger them when you have something precise. For example, you make a big update to your game, you add localization in many different languages. Boom, you can do a visibility round. You add another mode, a co-op mode, a new infinite mode, whatever. Boom, visibility round. The guaranteed 500 people front page, I'm not sure it works like that. I don't know exactly. And I'm not sure the visibility round puts you in the front page necessarily. I don't think it puts you in the front page. I think it puts you... I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what it does, but it puts you in front of more eyes. But all of those things are like a lot of, it's like theoretical. All of that is theoretical. And the thing is, all of those things are only interesting if your game is good enough and if your game has already some kind of traction. Otherwise, it's incredibly hard to trigger all of those things, and your game is simply not going to be bought. Let me do some research real quick on that. Yeah, sure. So we published a demo, so that's a good thing. Ricardo on YouTube, thank you for following the channel. I appreciate. We got that done, but this is not done yet. I still want to do like two upgrades, I think. And that way I will be able to push what? I will be able to push some updates, which is cool. And so this demo is for the Co-op Fest, and so I made a mistake, right? I made a mistake thinking that the Co-op Fest was starting right now, and maybe it's starting later. Can I see it somewhere? Steam Co-op Fest. Steam Couch Co-op Fest is tomorrow. Yeah, sure. But tell me when. Tell me when exactly. Couch Co-op Fest, it starts today. That's true. Sorry, an error occurred. Because it's only, I can only see that if I am a partner, so I need to see it with my partner account. 10 a.m. PST. PST. Important dates. Is it the date at which it starts? It starts at 10 a.m. PST. And isn't it now? 10 a.m. PST to Paris time. Oh, it's 7 p.m. Why did I think it was 6 p.m.? I thought it was 6 p.m. I thought it was 6 p.m. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. It's usually, I don't know why I thought it was 6 p.m. Probably because I put it in a conversion app and it told me 6 p.m. But usually it's 7 p.m. for me. And my local time, it's usually 7 p.m. when they're doing something like that. Okay, so what I wanted to do, guys, was create 2 new abilities that I think are going to be cool for those of you that are using the push more often. So ability push, shockwave, and the ability push bounce. For the dash bounce, we used that for the dash bounce. Do I reuse the same thing? I think I will use that. I will try to use both of those things. Let me try to cook something. Let me try to cook something up. It's not a guaranteed success, but it might work. So, never mind, the way visibility rounds work appears hidden behind a veil by Steam. They don't say how it works? Okay. But from what I know, from what I remember, it's just that it's showing it to more people. It's like just showing it to more people and that's it. I just heard a 50k number and front page from someone. Now I can't find anything that verifies that. Yeah. I guess you can get, I don't think you can guarantee, because if you are in the front page, there's nothing that guarantees that you will get eyes. But I think it can, maybe it's an average or something, right? There's detail in the Steam workshop about how it works. Do you want me to check? Visibility round. I can check. Option available for 14 days following release. Can I post the link? Yeah, sure. So, I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait for the demo, and I'm going to send the demo. I'm going to send an email for the demo when I have the boss fight. So I need to remember that 14 days following the release. So I need to put in my calendar when is the last day available, right? So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That would be now. And I think I'm gonna do it on Sunday. Last day to send demo email. That's interesting. They were not doing that before. I will put it in here and I will make it an all day event, I guess. All day event. Okay. This is what I found. Okay, let me see. Early access, full launch visibility, so it gives you some visibility, organic visibility. Okay, key visibility, tags matter, language matter. Fuck, I need to update my page in French. I forgot about that. Update rounds, even better. It's in the bottom, so it's still in the front page. You were right about the front page, though. This is what we see. In here, right? Recently updated. Right? How when you have a major update that you'd like to communicate to customers, simply click Start Update Round button in your application marketing admin page. Will be prompted to enter a short description and select a recent community announcement when customers will be able to learn more about the update. When you get everything entered in, you're ready to start. The product will be added to a pool of titles that are opted in and randomly selected to appear each time that a customer views the page. Each visibility round will appear at the front page of Steam for up to 30 days. The number of impressions and clicks will depend on how many customers your game has and how many users have your game on their wish list. So you see, again, it's not anything magic, right? It's not anything magic. It's, again, the bigger you are, the more you will get. If you are small, the visibility round will not save you. It caps at 1 mil homepage and 30 days whatever comes first. So it appears from a front page was correct, however there's no guaranteed number. Yeah, of course. They can't guarantee any number. How to start an update round, 5 rounds to start. Each product will start with 5 rounds that can be used for visibility. These 5 rounds are shared between early access and full release. So if you use them all during early access, you won't have any available for major updates. 5 rounds! Additional rounds may be granted to products that are selling well. So, first of all, 5 rounds is enormous. I was not aware it was 5. I thought it was 2. Maybe it was bumped, because I remember 5. But anyway, I remember 2. This shows you how Steam works. Steam will give you more. The better you're doing, the more Steam gives you. It's crazy. One other thing is, for example, if you make enough money, you can ask them to reduce the amount of cut that they take, which is the opposite of what it should be. It's the opposite of what it should be. If you want to promote people, if you want to help people get started and produce more games, you reduce the cut that you take at the beginning and you tax when it's finally working well. They're doing the opposite because they don't care about it. What they care about is that big players are staying on the platform. They don't care about your indie game that is going to make at most 10k on the platform. For them, it's nothing. You see? But the next God of War or Spider-Man or whatever, They want the money from that. They want the money from that at all cost, even if it means taking only 15% instead of 30%. Unfortunately, Steam makes more money when games do well, so they're inclined to push massive games and developers. Exactly, yeah, totally. Vas-y, c'est mon gauchiste, je suis d'accord avec toi. Yeah. This is unfortunate for us smaller devs, but I understand. But it's just that it's unfortunate. I think I will stop walking. 46 minutes. It was 46 minutes is 1.54 kilometers. Yes, okay. Okay, let's try to finish those upgrades and then I can go. How much did you walk? 1.5 right now. Can we do that eagle per gun, please? How many miles is 1.4? 0.86. 87. It's 0.87. Yeah, so I think I will email my wishlisters a bit later. Also, it's more interesting for me to email later because the later you wait, the more I wait, the more people I can get emailed. The more people I can email, right? So I think it makes sense to do that. I think it makes a lot of sense to do that. So I will wait for the email to go through. Okay, so I use that. I will wait. It's time to switch to kilometers. Yeah, that's fine. I wish there was the metric system in Celsius, huh? Someone would disagree about Celsius in the chat, but I don't think he's here with us. But someone would definitely disagree. Okay, so this is what I want, and I want to signify a shockwave. Can I see what a shockwave looks like? That I can close. My live stream is in here. I have too many things running right now. Fucking hell. Shockwave image. Shockwave icon. Give me an icon. Who, Cavino? No, Peacebreaker. Yeah, okay, shockwave is usually very boring. It's a bunch of waves going out. Okay. I like Fahrenheit for the most part. I think it makes more sense than Celsius for everyday use. That's exactly what Peacebreaker is usually saying. That it makes more sense. And honestly, why not? Honestly, why not? I don't know. And I don't think I care enough to disagree. I think this would create a shockwave. Okay, give me a second. Y'a rien à bouffer, toi. Rien à bouffer. Regarde. Aussi dégage. She needed to see that there was nothing. F doesn't make sense. Like, about 100% hot. Yeah. Yeah, for everyday use, it might make sense. For everyday use, it might make sense. It might make sense. Do I like that? Maybe I do maybe I do something like that. Does that look like a shockwave? You know what I need to do? I need to go and create a stroke out of that and put that at 25%. It doesn't look shockwavy enough. It doesn't look shockwavy enough. And I guess it's because of that. This looks very stupid. Okay, give me a second. Ah. What if I do that? The outside frame. Maybe making it smaller would be cool. What do you think? I'm not sure this gives us this gives us what I want. I might be better off with a just something like that. Something like that. And just making that higher. You have to have the vision. Do you have the vision? Do you have the vision right now? You might not. It's okay, don't worry. I have the vision. I am with Lupo on this one. There's a big difference with flames. Can you tell? The same thing about F? Okay, you guys continue discussing that. That's perfect. Continue discussing that. Expand stroke. Then I duplicate this shit. And I put it right away, right like this. I think the shockwave, the problem with my shockwave is that this should be on top. Should it be like that? Like that. What if we do this? Ah, shit. What if we do this? I don't know if I like it, but I like it better than this, so you know what? Skibidi. 90 degrees, 135 is what I want, right? Do I want the bigger one first? Do I want the bigger one first? Probably, right? Oh, I should not do it like that. I'm not sure I enjoy that. I'm not sure it looks very very shockwavy. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Doesn't look very shockwavy. Doesn't look very shockwavy. It's also too small. No, that's not how a shockwave would look. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. It would be closer to that, but that looks shit. That looks like shit. But what I can do is I can do that. I can do... I can do that. And I can expand the stroke. Expand stroke. Expand stroke. I need to do break the curve, break the curve. Break the curve, break the curve. Why do I still have that? You should not have that, you fucker. Ah! Are you talking to me or not? Don't get me wrong. Okay, you're still talking about your stuff, so that's good. Tell me when you need me, okay? Tell me when you need me. I'm doing my thing. Oh fuck, what is the angle of that? 135. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. I'm definitely doing something. Don't know if it's what I should do, but I'm doing it. What? Oh yeah, because this is not at 135. 135. Oh, for fuck's sake. This will do. This will do. This will do. This will do for now. Yeah, this will do for now. Ability push shockwave, because I'm not inspired right now, so it's fine. We'll do something better next time. I put that in here. I use that. I use that, and I use that to show that I'm bouncing off. You see? You see or you don't see? You see or you don't see? Okay. Skippity bounce. I don't know if it will be incredibly clear. Maybe I should show that it's bouncing you. It's really bouncing you in the opposite direction, right? It's okay. It's fine. Talk to us about it. Hyperslice boss battle again. I think we finished. I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Ability, ability, push, bounce. Okay, so I have both of those in here, which is good. Now I can go onto the upgrade manager and I can create them. Push, bounce, it's going to be 40. And push, shockwave, it's going to be 41. I can go into the upgrade enum and I copy it for now because why not? We reload the current project. Doesn't feel precise, more like arbitrary. Wait, this music, is it Risk of Rain? It is. It is Risk of Rain. You can see the music at the bottom left, but maybe it's too small for you to see. Sorry, Arkham, but yes, it was Risk of Rain. But you can see the music. You can see the music at the bottom left. Chuki chuki chak, chuki chuki chak, chuki chuki chak, chuki chuki chak. So this is good. Globals, shop, enemy shielder. Chuki chuki chak, chuki chuki chak, chuki chuki chu. Okay. Let's create the abilities, right? The thing is, if we create the abilities, we need to have them working, otherwise we can't push an upgrade. Unused. So let's create... What is the simplest? I think the simplest is the bounce one. New script, new resource, upgrade ability, ability, push, shockwave. I go in here, push shockwave, and it's damage or it's movement. It's I think I put it in damage, but I think it's movement. Okay, in here we create push, shockwave, push, shockwave, and push shockwave description. Let's localize that right away. That way it's done. Insert one row above. Insert one row above. Insert one row above. Description. And I will have push, bounce. I did the shockwave first, and I wanted to do the opposite. In fact, I saw the artist and name of the song, but I couldn't see the cover game. Ah, that's why. Okay. Okay, sorry. Push shockwave. Push away. It can be called push away, right? Who gave me the good name the other time? Earlier today, one of you gave me a good name for the thing. For the upgrade. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Proton? Proton, it was you, no? No, it was not Proton. Was it so... Was it... I don't find it again. Push off. Push off. If it's not ripe, it will be dry. What? Push off? Push off? How would you call it? How would you call it? Something that does a shockwave, and the push bounce can be bouncy push. Honestly, I don't. Bouncy castle, bouncy push is fine. Push rebondissant. Poussée rebondissante. Oh, in French, I love it. I call it poussée rebondissante. It's amazing. Shove, nudge, thrust, ram. I don't think it means that, no? I don't think it means that. You see what I mean? When basically the push shockwave is going to create a small shockwave that is going to push the enemies away from the collision of your push. Creates a small shockwave on push, on dash push collision, pushing enemies away. Colette, leave me alone. Honestly, grub, why not? Do you have something shorter that would mean the same thing? I think I like that. Leave Brittany alone. Bouncy push would be bounces off the dash push collision. Is that clear? You bounce off the dash push collision. It's clear, right? Go away. That's why I wrote push away, but it doesn't work. Don't you think it works? Don't you think it creates the same idea? Automod, aggression. Vex, you're aggressing me. The automod is saying that you're aggressing me. Aggression. Fuck off. Hyperslice demo today. Let's go. Oh, Oblin Party demo. Of course the Oblin Party demo is updated. This is the couch co-op, so of course it is here. Yeah, makes sense. Go away, fuck off. Fuck off might be a tiny bit. A tiny bit. Too much. And bouncy push is boring, right? It could be something like it's bouncy out there. I don't know. You could also say, don't push me. Yeah, but it's not really that. It's not that you don't push me, it's more that I push you on push. It's really specific. Unsuccessful push. It creates a push. According to Newton's law. Yeah. I put the small thing in and say, according to Newton's law. Créer. Cela crée. Créer. How do you write that? It creates. Fucking. I don't know how to write my fucking name. My fucking name. My fucking. Créer. Créer like that. Créer. It creates. Créer. Une onde de choc. Poussant les ennemis lors d'un dash poussé successful. Fuck, it's so hard. It's so fucking hard to write short descriptions in French. Créer une onde de choc poussant les ennemis. Créer une onde de choc poussant les ennemis lors d'un dash poussé réussi. Réussi. Fuck, it's horrible. Bounces off the dash push collision. Okay, I want to say... renvoie... Bounce off. How do you say bounce off? Bounce off is so perfect in English. Rebondit? Ouais, rebondit. I mean, it's in the name right there. Rebondit sur l'ennemi lors d'un dash poussé réussi. I need to find another word for dash poussé because it's fucking terrible. But the goal is to have something, right? The goal is to have something. Poussez-vous. Oh! Oh. Oh. It's so fucking good. Ricochet. Ricochet is nice. And I forgot a name in here. Rebondi. But Rebondi is also nice. Ricochet. Ricochet sur l'ennemi. But you can't say that in French. You can't say ricochet. You can't say ricochet sur l'ennemi. You would need to say faire un ricochet. Right? Is that a French word? It is. It is. Effectue un ricochet. Un dash poussé réussi. Ah, un dash poussé réussi. Ricochet. No. It's a loan word in English from France. Fuck, je peux dire ricoche. Ricoche? Bah oui, je peux dire ça. C'est vrai. Ricoche. Ricoche sur l'ennemi lors d'un dash poussé réussi. Ok, that's good. Ok, cool. Crée une onde de choc poussant les ennemis lors d'un dash poussé réussi. Ok. And the thing is, poussez-vous. Poussez-vous is fucking good. Poussez-vous is amazing. It means move away. But the cool thing is that pousser is the same as push, right? So I think it works. Poussez-vous. Do you need to put a dash? Yeah, theoretically you have a dash in here, right? Poussez-vous. Poussez-vous. Knockback. Rebound. Recoil. Knockback. It's kind of a knockback. Rebound. Rebound is good. Rebound is good. But I think bounces off is good, no? You bounce off the dash push collision. Is that clear for you, English speakers? Do you understand what it means? If I say you bounce off the dash push collision, I feel like it's very clear. Bouncy push. Push away. Creates a small shockwave on dash push collision, pushing enemies away. Pushing enemies away. And I mean, people use it and they understand. Yeah, bounces off makes sense. Okay, I will download that. Comma separated values. I don't think we need other things right now. So let's go hyper hue. Let's go hyper hue localization. Let's localize this game. Boom. Game has been localized. Okay, now we need to create them. So we have the shockwave in here. I will create the second one because that's not what the one I wanted. Ability push bounce. That's the one I wanted to create. It's push bounce, and we are going to use bounce ability push bounce. It's called push bounce and push bounce description. Okay. And so now we need to implement that. So how are we going to do this? It's very simple. Push on hitbox, push. We push in here. So we need to go into the push. In the push, we stop the dash in here. I think I'm going to grab the same logic as the bounce, right? Bounce dash. What? We have the bounce upgrade. We continue dash and bounce harder. Bounce dash? Is that how I deal with this? I bounce dash in here with the slight collision. So if we have that, we do this. Dash count, max, dash, okay, I don't care about that. So I want this. Basically, I want the same logic as this. Right? Push. So in here, I want to do that. If get player ability, target ability, push bounce. Instead of doing that, I'm doing that. Else, I stop the dash. So what I will do is I will continue the dash. Dash time. Dash bounce count, I don't care about that. Start hit stop collision +4. Velocity before collision, we already have an hit stop, so I should not hit stop again. Rotation, velocity before collision, the interfere normal is not here. We don't have the normal. We don't have the normal, but it's okay. It's okay. We don't need that. We just need the... And we don't do times 1.2. We don't do that. We just... What is the music? It's fucking cool. Wow. Is it new? I feel like I didn't hear it. It's from Hades 2. It's Olympus Aflame. It's fucking amazing. The music in this game. Oh my god. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to bounce the normal. I just want to reflect it, basically, right? So I can grab it and I can rotate it pi. Right? Push bounce. The velocity in here is set to 0. We have the bounce upgrade. We continue dash and bounce harder. We have the push dash upgrade. We bounce off. So I reset. Hey, there's something missing in here. Oh no, I'm just setting the dash to... Meta, blah 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 blah. We are going to hit stop in here. That's fine. Input stop joy vibration ID. And I start the... Okay, why not? Regen dash, whatever. Let's see. Let's see in action. Let's see in action if it works. Add ability. I want the dash bounce. I want to spawn something. Okay, let's see. Fuck. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. So what is happening? The method slice, it's okay. We don't care. It's specific to the playground. Velocity before collision. If get player ability ID upgrade, target ability push bounce. Dash time is equal to 0, rotation. Ah, okay, I think I know. The problem is that when we call the push, it's too late. Start dash, no, that's okay. When do we call the push function? We call the push function in here if push, else we don't care. Spawn piece, blah 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 push. Okay, no, so that's okay. I think it should work. I think it should work. So let's try to understand what's happening. Velocity, start, hit, stop, blah 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 blah. I'm looking for stop dash. Yeah. Start dash. Physics process if dash time. Okay. Dash time. Dash time. Bounce dash. We don't have the upgrade. Just bounce off the wall and cancel dash. Okay, and dash time is equal to 0. If get player ability ID, it should work, right? Are we returning early in here? Are we returning early in here? And I'm not seeing it? I don't think so. What? If what? We look for a bunch of stuff, we don't care, blah blah blah. Upgrade, we look at the upgrade, we look at the meta, we spawn a bunch of particles, we do a bunch of stuff, blah blah blah. And then we start the hit stop. When do we start the hit stop? We start the hit stop in here. If we have the meta hit stop, we start the hit stop. So what is happening? Oh, that is happening. Oh no, the velocity has been set. We take the velocity before the collision and we rotate it by pi. That is correct, right? We rotate it by pi. 2 pi would be the full circle. Pi is half the circle. We rotate it by pi to face the other direction. We grab, we still have this velocity, and we reset the dash time to 0. We tell the rotation to face the angle of the velocity. I'm wondering what's happening. Push, bounce. I'm wondering what's happening. Oh, it's push bounce. That's why. I'm fucking stupid. I didn't have the ability. That's it. Enemy void. That's it. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Is it too much? Let's see. It might be a lot. I think we want to tone it down a bit. For that, very simple. We can set the dash time to be the dash duration divided by 2. That way we have half of the duration available. Right? That way it's just like a small dash off. There is something weird, because when I get an upgrade, like, look, if I will do that. If I do add upgrade 0 speed, you see, I have something that shows me that I have speed. Oh, fuck, he spawned outside. For what reason, I don't know. Fuck. But we don't care. I think it's only a problem of enemy void, enemy void, enemy void. Yeah, okay, now it's a small... Now it's a small little thingy. I think what I want, though... Enemy void, enemy void. I think I want... Let me see. Okay. Okay. I think it's not too bad. It makes you go in the other direction. That's not too bad. It stops you less. Maybe divided by... maybe divided by 2 is a lot. Maybe divided by 3. Or 2.5. And one thing I want to make sure is that pushing is false. I don't want to push anymore. If I'm touching someone else, it should be a slice, because start dash, if pushing is equal to that. I don't want to be pushing. Okay, that's good. I think it's good. Okay. Not too bad. I think it's good. when we get upgrades, I'm spawning something, right? On upgrade, I'm spawning upgrade particle. I think I want the same thing. Player picked chip, on ability picked, and I want ability icon. Can I do that? That way it's showing me when I'm adding an ability to myself. That would be nice, right? That would be nice. Add ability, and it shows me the ability. Perfect. Okay, so this is good. We created another ability. Ability push bounce. Ability push bounce, push bounce. Ability push bounce. Okay, very good. Demo, I can remove that. That's good, guys. I do the shockwave and then we're done. Dash push, it's okay. Push bounce, it is done. Resource implementation and icon, okay. We are doing small shockwave on hit. So I have multiple options here. If I don't want to put too much code inside of the player, I could have another scene that handles that for me. I could do it, and that's how the abilities were done initially, but it creates a lot of boilerplates. So to test the ability, I will simply... Honestly, I think I will simply do it right there. So on push, again, we go on push, handle the push. We go on push, and we shockwave. We can do that. We can do if we have the ability push shockwave. I'm going to create a function for that. Push shockwave. So to do, replace with move the logic in the ability scene. Otherwise, I will simply do push shockwave. I will create a function. I don't think I need to do anything specific. Push shockwave. Right? I can put it right there. And so the way I should do it is I could use an area. I could use an area, and I could query the area, but it means having another node, and it means I don't know if it works. The area might be shit, because sometimes areas don't report correctly, and what I look for things that have pushables. Things that have pushables are kinematic bodies, right? They are bodies. I want the thing that is the easiest. I want the thing that is the easiest to implement. I want the thing that is the easiest to implement. I want the thing that is the easiest to implement. It might be better to have an area for that. It's going to be easier to see also. Shockwave area. I can call it push shockwave area. That could be better. It's not monitorable. It's colliding with... Okay, so it's masking with obstacles, missiles, Interactable. What is the block? Yeah, so you see, this is going to be another problem. The gem box, for example, the gem orb, and the bomb, what are they? Hitbox. They are in player obstacles. Hurt box I want. How am I detecting them? Oh, the bomb doesn't work. I can't push the bomb. So the gem orb, it has a heart box. And so it's on obstacles. Seriously? Obstacles, fuck's sake. And the block has the same thing. How do I detect the block? It has the hurt box on the obstacle directly? What? How am I detecting this shit? Well, I don't know. And the enemies are on there. Okay. So theoretically with that, I have everything I need. Godot owner, is that better? Owner? What is the confusion between parent and owner? What is the difference? What is owner and parent? I need to take a look at that. Small shockwave on hit. I will put that closer to zone checker, abilities, blah blah blah. I will definitely turn that into an ability at some point. It makes much more sense. I create a collision shape for that. And I make it like big like that. Creates a shockwave like that. Do you think it's okay? I put a sprite with an animation player. I just do this. That way it's relatively self-contained, and I will turn that into a scene at some point. Yeah, I can do that. Shockwave, ability, visual shockwave. Perfect. This is a bit big, but don't worry. Canvas, add. It's a tiny bit shockwave, so it should be big. It should be that big at the end. Right? That's kind of the transform that we want. But I'm going to make it 0. Oops, it's not what I wanted. I'm going to make it 0. Animation. Shockwave. Yes. Sprite. Skibbity bop. Boop. Then I do this. And then I do that. Okay. I'm gonna ease out. Like, it is shit. Okay, it's not too bad. It needs to be quite short. Probably 04. Probably 04. It needs to be really short. Okay. Visibility, I will use the self-modulate. Or the modulate. I will use the self. That way I can... That way I can do that. I want to ease in and out or not. So starting from here, it's the biggest point, so it should probably, if it continues, it should stop earlier. It should be... Wow, it looks really bad. Because this should sustain. And this should continue growing. That's usually what you do. This looks really bad. This is slightly better. This is slightly better. You can have a bit. You can have a bit of rotation. Value 35. Let's see. Does it make sense to have rotation on that? Probably not. So I'm just doing this. Do I keep it white? Probably. So now I have my shockwave. Could be a bit more punchy though. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna stop it at 0.35. I now have this. Push wave area monitorable. No. I'm pretty sure I did it already. No? Okay. So what would that be? Push wave, push wave, push wave. I want to do it not cleanly at all. For now. For now, I want to do it not cleanly at all. Because I'm too lazy to do it quickly, to do it cleanly. And I will clean it up later. Max Jackson on YouTube, thank you for subscribing. Shockwave. I played a shockwave. And I will clean that up, don't worry. I will clean that up at some point. I pushed a shockwave, and so I need to do that. So I need to get the areas. I need to get the areas. It's an array. Get overlapping areas. I hope it will detect correctly though, because sometimes it's a bit boring how it doesn't detect. So is there an easy way to get at the root scene? What is the default owner of nodes in a hierarchy? In a packed scene, owner is the root node of that scene. If I make a group of nodes for the player and then save encapsulating those, yes, you can easily test that. So I can easily grab the owner, right? That's always what I'm interested in. I can easily grab the owner. You agree? Oh, unexpected shoutout. Thanks. Switch your 4 years for dev, 4 games, 1 asset pack gem last night. Had to come back and find your channel. Great word. Hey, glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm sorry for the shoutout. It's just that the thing I'm using is telling me when someone is following the channel when I'm live, I guess, or through the live or something. So that's why I see it. I'm also live on Twitch, by the way, if you prefer. So in the push shockwave, I'm gonna check for owners, I think. I don't know why I'm not using owners. For area, I am stupid, I think. For areas in areas, if area... First of all, I'm gonna... var owner, I'm gonna put it in... I'm gonna put it in here. Area owner. Area owner. I'm gonna check if area owner. This is just to be able to debug if I need to. If area owner has meta pushable. Let's do it more simply. If you don't have pushable, I continue. I don't care about you. Otherwise, I grab the pushable. So I do area owner get meta pushable. I will do a video about pushables, about meta. If I have time, I do it in February. I'm not sure I will have time because with the next fest and stuff, I have too many things to do. But if I have time, I will do a video about meta. People don't use it often enough. It's amazing. Area owner get meta pushable. And I can just look at how I'm doing it in here. I can knock back, right? I can knock back the pushable. So the direction, I need to compute the direction. var knockback direction, it's a vector 2. And it is the direction, so it is global position, direction 2, the area owner, basically, global position. Okay, it is the direction 2, so I have the knockback direction, Knockback direction, is it supposed to have more than the direction? Is it supposed to have some force or not? If you look at push, the function, knockback direction uses the knockback force. So it's not just the direction, it's actually the knockback vector. This is not just the knockback direction, this is the knockback with the force. I need a value and I have no idea, so I'm just gonna put a value. I think the player has that value somewhere. Knockback time. I don't want to pass denied. So the knockback force is 2000, but what really counts is the knockback time, in fact. So knockback, I can pass the time. I can override the time, right? And so I can pass a force. I can pass the knockback force. I can use the same, but I can use a very short time. And the knockback time, by default, it's 0.7, I think. I don't think I want to push them that hard, right? Push shockwave. Okay, let's see if it works. Because that's the idea. Let's see if it even works. So instead of adding a push bounce, I add push shockwave, and I add some enemies. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I don't think it worked, but that's interesting. Okay, so let's put a point in here and let's see what's happening. Fuck, I'm adding push shockwave a gazillion times. So they need to be close enough, of course. Close. And bam! In here, I have people in here. It's for sure. VAR areas. I have 2 overlapping areas. Yeah, it needs to be much bigger. I'm grabbing the owner, and the owner is who? This area is the heart box, and the owner is the obstacle, for fuck's sake. Because it's a scene. So owner doesn't work. It's not directly what I want. I need to check if area owner is obstacle. I need to do area owner is equal to area owner. I know, it's stupid, but hey, it is the way it is. No, I don't want to start that. I want to start that. Hopefully it works. So push bounce. No. I wanted. Okay, let's restart because that's not what I wanted. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, I spawned a bunch of enemies. Push shockwave. Alright, let's go. They need to be close, and boom. I play the shockwave. Boop. So the area owner in here is definitely an obstacle. So now I go in here and I grab the actual area owner. And now the area owner is an enemy void. And I check if it has the pushable. It has pushable, so I will push it. And I start a knockback. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, let's see again. Ah, that's cool. Okay, so now there is one problem. It overrides the current push. Okay? It overrides the current push. But you can see it pushes the other one too. So that's pretty cool. Okay, that's very, very cool. Very simple. 0.1 is too much. Let's try 0.2 is too much. Let's try 0.1, and we're going to do something very simple because I don't want to make my life harder. What I'm pushing is in here already. What? And I get the meta and push. So when I shockwave, and when I push shockwave, I pass the what. What was pushed? It's a node, 2D. We don't know what it is, and then I can check. I can say, if area owner is equal to that, what was pushed, I continue. Meaning I don't override. There are other ways to deal with that, but I'm just too lazy. I could probably check the area. I could probably check the pushable and see if the pushable is already being knockbacked. If that's the case, I don't do it. I sometimes find it difficult to debug the gameplay. I had to lower the engine speed in the past, but then the gameplay itself can be difficult. That's true. Sometimes it's difficult. That's why having the ability to spawn whatever you want and give yourself the upgrades you need and etc. first is a must, because at least you can try to replicate situations more easily. But honestly, sometimes, yeah, reducing the engine speed is a good way. Another way to do it could be to screen record. Honestly, sometimes you need to screen record. That way you can look at what you've done. It's definitely a way to do it. You screen record and you see what's happening. That's fucking amazing. Look at that. Boom, it pushes them away. That's good. It's very cool. So there's still one problem, and it's that it doesn't push correctly. This one should be pushed entirely, right? What was pushed? And I pass the what was pushed in here. If area owner is equal to what was pushed, I continue. If area owner is equal to what was pushed, I continue. Meaning I don't push it. So the effect looks sick, yeah? And then play back frame by frame. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need that. And also sometimes debugging when it's about gameplay, sometimes it doesn't work. Like putting breakpoints. So sometimes printing what happens is good because you can play normally and look at the prints and see what was the basically logging stuff, right? It's also interesting if you have some good logs, that way you can use them when players have problems. But printing the process, for example, is pretty useless. Printing in process can be useless, yes. But you can change that quite easily, right? You can have a counter. In many projects, you can have a frame counter and print less often. Like print when the frame is every X frames or whatever. That's another way of dealing with it. Okay, let's check, because there's something weird. It overrides the so maybe that's not the good way of dealing with that. Only every few frames indeed. Yeah, exactly. I would love for that to work. Enemy Boyd, push shockwave. Okay, come, and so area owner. Okay, what was pushed is 7408, and it's 7408. So you continue, right? And you don't push it. And so if we stop here and we look, it does that, right? It works fine. But then it doesn't work. So let's try to understand why. Let's put our stuff in here again. I resume and I do it. And then area owner. So what was pushed is 7643. In areas, I have 7643. What? area. Hurt box. Enemy void 14. Obstacle hurt box. Area owner. Enemy 14. And what was pushed? Enemy void 14. Yes. So then what? Area owner is enemy void 14. And what was pushed is the same. Okay. So it continues, and we didn't... But it did a small push. Why? Oh, fuck. Fuck. It overrides the push. It overrides the push and it grabs the value. What the fuck? No, that is stupid. That is stupid. Why did I code my pushable like that? Why did I code my pushable like that? Warframe OST? Indeed. Warframe OST. Pretty cool. Hello, Yuri. Hope you're doing good. So that is stupid. That is stupid. Because it doesn't reset. It doesn't reset. It doesn't reset. But the knockback time should be reset. Knockback time duration. I should have like a default vart default knockback time. This is a weird way of doing it. I'm doing it in the wrong order, but that's fine. That's fine. I just want a simple solution for now. So default knockback time is here. And so when we stop knockback, we are putting that back into the knockback time. What? Yeah, we are putting that back into the knockback time. I will do self knockback time just to make sure that it's correct, because I am a bit afraid. If duration is different than the self knockback time, we use that. In here we don't need it. We are not in the same stuff, so that's fine. Okay, so that should fix it. Let's see. Oh no. I unpinned. Okay, looks fine though. Allergy season is starting, so I'm doing okay, but it won't last. Oh my god, good luck. Good luck. I'm very lucky to not be allergic. Let's see if it's good. Okay, if we have too many enemies, we don't even see it. Yeah, but of course, but if we have too many enemies at the same spot, it's difficult to trigger correctly, right? It works though, right? It works or not? I have a feeling it doesn't work. It does, okay. That's fucking cool. Should it be bigger? I think it's fine if it's... small, because the goal is to... Yeah, okay. Oh my god, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's very nice. Do I keep it white like that? Not sure. I don't know. That's so fucking cool. I'm wondering also if in here I'm not going to modulate even more than that. I'm going to make it glow slightly. 1.35, 1.35. And what if I try to make it blue? Let's try to force it to be blue just to see. And also what I don't like, it doesn't continue scaling enough in my opinion. Yeah, it should be more like that. Okay. That's funny. See how it bounces off? You see how it bounces off? Because the cursor cannot snap to something smaller than 0.1, it cannot go to 0.35, so it goes to the end and it snaps back. So now it goes a bit too far, but I can... This should ease. This should ease like that or not. It's a bit, goes a bit fast, right? It's in. I think it's fine. Secret level dash pool. Can you pocket all the enemies? You're joking. You're joking, but I'm looking for bonus levels where you just get a bonus if you manage to do something fast enough or whatever. And we discussed what we could do. I think something like that would be fun, honestly. Like you have holes and you have to send different things into the different holes, and if you manage to get all of them inside by the end of the counter of the timer, you get a bonus. Definitely, because it still uses the behavior that you know and you love, hopefully, but it's less pressure because it's not about killing enemies. You can't die. You see what I mean? It's just to slow down a bit. So that's definitely a good idea, honestly. Do I make the shockwave? What do you think about the shockwave in blue? It's pretty cool, right? Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. It's pretty cool. I feel like it's better in blue than in white. It fits better. It feels so powerful. It says, wow. Blue works well, yeah. Do I make it bigger though? Do I make it bigger? Because you can see how sometimes it's not pushing. I don't think it should be bigger. Because really what it should be about is... It should be about giving you more space when you push something. You see what I mean? It's giving you more space when you push something. The goal should not be to push everyone everywhere. It's just to make sure that you have a bit more space. I need to dash time to eat. Thanks for the stream and catch you later. Yeah, goodbye, Arcam. And try the demo. There's the demo now on Steam. It's most a part of you. It feels positive. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I think I like it. Now, what the cool thing is that you can have that, but also have push bounce with you. And so now it should create something even more interesting, because you should be able to do this and you bounce off. That's fun. And if you time it very well, you can even kill on the bounce. You can even kill enemies. This is kind of an advanced use, but you can do no shit. And you see when you come back, because you're dashing in the opposite direction, you can actually kill someone. It's very difficult, but anyway, you get the point. Fuck hell, that was another upgrade, just like that. Very cool. I really enjoyed this new direction that I took with the abilities. It feels much more natural. It feels so much more natural. in my opinion. Used, cooldown finished. Cooldown started. In abilities. Control. What? Used. What? It's already given. On ability, cooldown started. What kind of ability? Abilities HUD. What the fuck is this shit? What? I'm not doing that anymore. So... where is this ability HUD? Oh, but it's specifically on the playground. I don't have that in the game. Okay. Do I push an upgrade? Do I push an update to the demo or I wait? Because I added 2 abilities. I added 2 abilities basically. I added 3 abilities. I added 4 abilities since then, right? I added 4 abilities, I think. Small shockwave on hit. That's fucking amazing. I'm really happy with this one. I'm really happy with this one. Really happy. Player. You know what I should do now? I should push that abilities. Disconnect. I don't care. Ability push. Pushable. Player and player. I will remove that. I will say revert to default knockback time after push finished. And then I will player push shockwave ability boop boop boop. Very good, very amazing, lovely, and I think I do that. I'm not sure I will be able to push it though. For some reason, it might not work. But that's okay. 0.37. Seriously, doing that manually is so fucking stupid. Why do you do it manually? Cause I didn't upgraded my my script, and I forget every time to upgrade it. So that's why. Because I'm stupid, basically. Because I'm stupid. Fuck. It should autofill based on the project version, unless it's Godot 3 thing where it doesn't. It's Godot 3 and it doesn't. because in Godot 3 by default you don't have a project version. I added it as a custom setting. In Godot 4 by default you have a version, but in Godot 3 you don't have a version. So I guess that's why it doesn't do it. It's a bit frustrating, right? Okay, so I'm ready. I build. Let me check something. Let me check if the content builder is empty. Content hyperslice. It is empty. It is empty, so it works. Build demo. Yes. Playtest build. No. Let's go. Ooh. It feels great. It feels great. I'm very happy with this new ability. Again, guys, if you play, please play the demo. First of all, please play. If you play and you have feedback on upgrade ideas, abilities, etc., don't hesitate. I really appreciate all the ideas. Sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're not. But even when they're not, it gives me ideas because it helps me to bounce off of something. So it's always good. So if you have ideas, don't hesitate. The goal with abilities is to slightly modify or enhance the way the mechanics work. The goal is not to add something. For example, at the beginning of the game, I added damage. Every time you would dash, it would create damage. It would spawn a bomb or something. This is not what I'm looking for. But for example, the mine on enemies, I might add that again because that was slightly cool. This was an ability that would make the enemies explode when they were pushed successfully at the end of on collision. I think it needs to be very specific. That way it doesn't explode all the time. A shield, for example, is a good ability in my opinion. But I don't know. You know what I want to do? I want to go in here and try the game. Hopefully it doesn't break. I'm gonna put that in here. Demo Steam. I'm gonna use that. Steam app ID. Do you know the Steam app ID of my demo? Hyperslice. You don't know it, right? How do I know it? I can know it if I look at here. Do you have enemies that actively try to run away from you? I hate those. You should some if you don't have them. I don't really. I have enemies that are moving without considering you. The bouncers are constantly bouncing and they don't care about you. I don't have enemies that are moving away from you. Don't you think these kinds of enemies would be interesting, especially if they do something? Like they drop a bomb or something. That way you need to chase them. Because if they're just going away from you, I feel like you might not care and just kill them at the end. In Brotato, they buff their friend and run away. Yeah, okay. Something like that, yeah. I was thinking about a healing enemy. An enemy that you need to kill quite fast because it would heal other enemies. So it could be something like that, right? Could be something like that, I feel like. Is 36 the version that we want to play? I didn't update that. It didn't update the version in here because I reverted it, right? Am I stupid and I reverted it? Hyperslice. Why do I still see 37 and it put 36 in the file number? Is that a Windows bug or is it really that? Properties. Security details. 36. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, healed or a shield for their enemy friends would be good. There is a shield. I don't think you played far enough, Vex, but there is a shield. Ability, when you dash, a gravity well is spawned at your last position, which attracts all enemies. So, yes, but no. Because I don't want abilities that are spawned every time you do a dash. The reason is the game becomes filled with stuff as an ult. Why not? But I already have ults. I don't need more ults unless I decide that the ones I have are not good enough. But I can think about that. I thought about having something like that, you know? I thought about having some kind of zone or something. But I feel like it needs to be... I don't know. I need to think about that. It needs to be on something specific, in my opinion. It can't be all the time. That's what I'm trying to say. If it's all the time, it's not pleasing to play. I tried that at the beginning of the game. Throughout a lot of the development, I had abilities that would do stuff on every dash push, etc. It was horrible. And also it was making the game very easy. Because you're dashing a lot in this game. So in my opinion, it can do something on every dash, right? But it has to be very, very small. It has to be something that is not too much. Why do I take health? I don't need health. So I'm playing a bit the demo in here just to see if it doesn't crash. Damaging residue. So maybe, but then only when you successfully do something, not on every dash. Not on every dash. Only when you kill something, for example. Maybe it drops a tiny bit of something that deals damage for a tiny bit of time. You see? Okay, so we have push away and we have slice stun. Push away is pretty cool, and I don't have enough money for that. For fuck's sake, I'm really bad. So Yuri, you were not the only one giving me feedback about those waves, those specific waves that I'm playing right now, where you don't know that it's the end of the wave because it just stops. So now the timer will do that, as you can see. There's also sound, and it tells you wave survived instead of wave cleared. It's a slightly different visualization, and also it kills all the enemies. Like visually, it kills them. That way, you don't feel like it just stopped out of nowhere. And I think the fact that the timer blinks, like grows and produces noise, I think helps understanding that. So it should be good. But it was great feedback because many people had that impression. They thought it was a bug, and I agree. It looked like a bug, to be honest. So that's good, very good. It shows you why playtest is useful, right? Because as a developer, I didn't think about it. I was like, yeah, I know why it's stopping. But to be honest, sometimes I was surprised. I forgot that I was surviving, and so yeah. Because to be honest, the waves that you need to survive right now, I feel like they're too close to normal waves. I might need to find something else. Well, no, they're not exactly close in the sense that if you don't kill the enemies fast enough, you will have too many enemies, and it will become very hard. Well, I don't know. I mean, like a trail which quickly dissipates. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that could work. And what I like the most is control. I like control more. I like control more than damage directly. You see what I mean? I like control more than damage. For example, I have a slice ability that will lock the enemies into place. I see it as a cool mechanic because it doesn't feel bad, right? It doesn't feel OP because it just stops the enemies for like 1 second or something, which gives you more control, which allows you to use the basic mechanics more. Like you can slice an enemy and then push it. Whereas if it was doing damage, it would just kill the enemy, which I think is less fun. When it was an anomaly, I was actively looking at the screen to understand what was going to happen. And those survival ways were just normal visually, and I wasn't paying attention. You're right. So maybe it needs to have something a bit different visually. Fair enough, okay. I can still think about that, right? Ooh, the dash push. The dash push makes the dash slightly harder though. Okay, so dash bounce and wider dash. Fuck, I don't care about that. And I can't even take that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Anomaly, no. No anomaly. So look at that. I will try to do the anomaly without dashing. Fuck. Okay, I fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna die. But it's possible to do it without dashing, I can tell you. I've done it in the past. But I will dash just to avoid dying. I need to try to take more gems. I don't grab enough gems. Heal, no. Dash slot for sure. That was a nice multi-kill. Shit. So ability, pushed enemies pull other enemies towards themselves and then explode. Remaining about rewards pushing about control. Pushed enemies pull other enemies towards themselves and then explode. Interesting. So along the path, as they're being pushed, they pull enemies towards themselves? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of OP. I don't know if I would make them explode, but I would turn that into two separate abilities. Pushed enemies pull enemies towards them on their path, and pushed enemies explode on collision. That way you can synergize. You can find a synergy. So I like that. Very good. Thank you. I like that. So, pushed enemies pull enemies towards them. That's an ability, right? Yes. And of course the classic one, which is pushed enemies explode on collision. Sounds like a good split. Yes. And I have a bug. That I need to address before I send that build. Oh my god, it's 8 p.m. already. My bug is push dash doesn't regenerate. Push dash doesn't regenerate dash when ability dash when ability push shockwave. Because we restart the dash, we don't regenerate it, and thus we have to wait the full regeneration time. Okay, I need to fix that. It's a simple fix. I need a boolean somewhere and I can fix it. But I really need to grab that. One ability that will be very cool. Hopefully, is oh my god. One ability that will be very cool is homing pushed objects. So it means you push an object and it tries to go towards other enemies. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that though. Homie objects. They got your back. Exactly. Exactly. My Unity project is empty. Added from a repo. Why is it empty? Do I take more health or more dash slots? Good question, right? Any idea why? I don't know. I don't know how Unity works. Are you sure that there is something in your Unity project? Maybe you added the repo and you didn't pull or something. Maybe Git doesn't do it by default. Like you added the repo, but you didn't pull the repo with like the changes or something. Are you on the right branch? I'm not super good with Git, but I would say try to pull. I did the same way. Okay. Yeah, but on Windows you use the different Git client, right? I would say try to pull again, just to make sure. From origin, try to sync, and also maybe look at the branch you're on. Make sure that you are on the right branch. Oh shit. We have that. We need to kill it. That was okay. That was very easy. I'm afraid I still see an enemy indicator on the bottom left. I don't know what happened. Okay, it got removed. That's fine. Post dash invincibility dash speed. Let's take that. Oh my god. I should remove that before. No. That's okay. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I'm not using my wonderful ultimate. I forgot. There's only one branch, yeah. Honestly, I have no idea. Can you see the files? Do you see the files locally? Do you actually see the files on your computer? Is it just Unity which is not seeing the thing for some reason, or you don't even have files? This is not the most exciting wave, to be honest with you. It's not a difficult wave. But yeah. Okay, what can we buy? Bullet explode and dash bounce. For fuck's sake, those are not the one I want. Those are not the one I want. Bullet explode and dash bounce. I guess bullet explode. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Remove that. Remove that ASAP. Let's go. Eat that. Fuck. Eat that. Yes. Wave survived. Let's go. Give me some money. Give me some money. Combo for life. Post dash invincibility. And push deny. Some post dash invincibility, right? Let's play it safe. Easy. Oh fuck, he's not dead. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. Shit. Goodbye, mother trucker. Much easier with the upgrades and stuff. Maybe too easy? It's weird some files there, but most are missing. And do you know that the Git has those files? Were you using something specific like Git LFS or whatever to send big files? But no, it doesn't have anything to do with it. Honestly, I don't know about Unity, and I mean, it's not necessarily Unity specific, but I've never seen something like that, I think. Do you think I have another shop before the end? Oh, he's outside. I really need to kill them when they're outside, to be honest. I need to detect when they're outside and I need to kill them. They shouldn't be outside. Theoretically, I have safeguards, but for some reason, if they go outside, I should detect them and kill them. They shouldn't be outside, I have to kill them. And you're going to be a red father. Post-dash invincibility again. Regen health, let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I took a lot of damage right there. Because of those fuckers. Oof. Give me some health. Okay, let's kill the shielder before it's too late. Okay. 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 Oh. Boom, denied. You fucker. You are a good fucker. Boom, denied. What's the problem? I'm denying you. This is a great game. I'm telling you. No! I should have streamed it on. I should have changed the. Do I have the category? Do I have the category? Is there a category for Hyperslice? Am I on the right category? I am. Look at that. Yes, I should be. Okay, then what might be wrong? If you don't have a write permission, you shouldn't see any file. Yeah, that's true. You shouldn't see any file. I don't see the wave number in here. Oh, that's shit. Not seeing the wave number on here I will write it for later. Show wave number on pause menu, and maybe show wave number on upgrade and shop scene. Because right now I don't see what wave I am, and so I can't prepare to know if I should get a. You see, I'm very close to being able to buy another ability, but I think it's useless because I have way too much stuff. I'm way too late in the game. I am at wave 25. Yes, okay. So that was the good choice. I made the right choice. But still, I should be able to know. It's an horrible wave because it's a wave full of dashers. What an horrible wave. What a horrible wave. And they're going to kill me. No? Stop! 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 That's it. Okay, good. Come here, motherfuckers. Oh, look at that. We are introduced to the kamikaze, but they don't have time. I killed them right away. Oh my god, they did have time. Oh, for fuck's sake. He was protected. I need health. Oh no, I have a lot of health, in fact. That's okay. I thought I was much lower in health. Come on, go fuck yourself. Ah, you will explode. What the fuck? Stop. Stop bullying me. The dashers are incredibly difficult. This game is so much harder because of the dashers. Clearly. Dash duration. Yeah, let's go. I think this is the last wave, guys. It probably is a difficult one. I don't remember. Let's try to not die if possible. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Okay, easy. Easy peasy. Oh fuck, yes. I was lucky to hit that one first. Shit. I want to finish with all my health. No. Yes. What the fuck? It never finishes. It never ends. It never ends. And I want all my life, I said. Okay, good. This is fucking terrible. How long is it? How long is this wave? It never ends. No! I lost my combo. I think this is the end. Oh, it's not finished. What the fuck? It never ends. Maybe it's broken and it will never end. That is awful. No, I'm having fun. What? Shit. There's a problem. It's not possible. It's not that long. It's not that long. I don't remember it being that long. Oh, it was. Let's go. I finished the demo in 17.45 minutes. And as you can see, my score is here. Let's go. You're saying there are some files, but not all files, meaning it's doing something. Logs should be the first place to check why it fails to check out other files. Interesting. Hyperslice. Very good. This game is good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Now that we have more upgrades to play with, now that we have more stuff, it feels nice. I'm happy. I'm happy about it. I will just not upload. I will cancel that. So no. I will cancel that. So I will just... I won't put the wave number and stuff. I will just fix the one thing I wanted to fix, which is the push. So you see the push when you hit something. Use damage value, can dash. You regen something immediately, right? I don't know where I do that, but we do it somewhere. We do it somewhere normally. When we dash, we do dash count. We do dash count, stop dash. Regen dash. So who's regening the dash? On dash timer. On hitbox dealt damage. The push doesn't regen dash? The push doesn't regen dash? The push should regen a dash. Even if you don't kill it. What the fuck? So we can just go on the push, and I guess we could regen the dash right there. Right? Do we have any returns? Do we have any early returns? We can do it. We can do all of our stuff. And in here we can regen the dash, right? I found this native extension for Linux standalone target not found. Could that be it? Probably. Honestly, you'll find better help online because we don't know. This is super specific. Your problem is super specific. Use the errors that you have and ask online. I'm pretty sure you'll find more stuff because we don't know about that. You see what I mean? It's not that we don't want. Regen dash on push. Export preset. Is it where? Yes. Okay. Export preset. I discard because I don't want that. But in here, I can still up bump, right? Is 36 the version that we have? No, it's 37 now. Export. I should do it. I should update my script. I should update my script. I should. I definitely should, guys. Is it the game that shows it hides the HUD? But who's showing it? Oh, the shop is showing it, but the upgrade scene is not showing anything, right? So if I go on the shop has a canvas layer. Is the Wave Manager available globally or not? Wave Manager, is it available globally? In the ready function, you make yourself available. Wave Manager self. And so you can get the wave index, right? There is a wave index somewhere. There is a wave index, that's it. So we can use that. We can query that. Okay, I need a quick break to go to pee and I finish this. See you. What? Yes. I was comparing two things that were not comparable. And now it should work. Why? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It would be horrible, right? Can you imagine? Like, I would just look at you, right like that, right in the eyes, and I would start pissing with my toilet that is just under myself. Going on vacation on Saturday, so the idea is very simple. The idea is to Qu'est-ce que tu dis, Michel? Je comprends pas, là. T'es en train de me dire que tu me quittes? Après tout ce qu'on a vécu, après tout ce que j'ai fait pour toi? And welcome back, mother truckers. Where on the pause menu would you put that shit? At the top, right? So we could use controls. We can lower that a tiny bit. Fuck, it's locked. We can lower that a tiny bit. It doesn't clash with the buttons, right? I think it should be fine. And I will grab from the game. I will grab this wave. I will grab this and I will put it somewhere here. I don't know if it's easy enough to see. I might put it in the fucking middle. I will detach the script. I will attach another script. I'm just going to put it in UI somewhere. I have no idea. Do I create something specific for that? It's in the HUD. Yeah. Perfect. It's wave, load. Oh fuck, it's the same thing. No. I'm stupid. It's in the HUD. It's a wave label. Fuck's sake. There's two things. On ready, it shows, so it says text wave plus the thing. Okay, on ready, it does text plus is equal to wave person D plus Wave Manager. Wave Manager is not this one, it's Global Wave Manager Wave Index. It's index, it's full index, right? It's wave index. We never know. We never know. So we only do it if we have it. We could do is instance valid. Is instance valid. Is instance valid. We only do it if it's the case. So I set it by default to be wave 0, perfect. And then we can have a function like update wave, and it does it automatic. It does it. Okay, that way we can do that, and toggle pose if state. What? Toggle pause if state old timescale. Okay, just in case. Wave update wave. Okay, and in here I will put the same thing on upgrade scene, on shop canvas layer. I think it can be at the same spot as where it is in here, right? So size is good, position 0, 0. Yeah, top left, right. On shop, it's top left. Top left. This one doesn't have the HUD. The HUD offset that we have in here. This is very shitty. I will do that. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I remove everything that is inside of here. The HUD is in here. And you do that. Meaning you put that top right, not at all, not at all. Fucker, you put that top center of that, you fucker. Are you crazy? Center top. No! Top left. Ah. Center top. Yes. Now I need to make sure that my gems are correct. Because otherwise it won't be fun. Gems. Do I have any other spot where it could break? No. I'm gonna grab this canvas layer and I'm gonna put it in the upgrade scene. Parallax background, circuit lines, portal start. Oh fuck. Do I show the gems that you have in the upgrade scene? Why not? Why not? But they're not going to be up to date. But they're not going to be up to date. So that I need to make them up to date. Okay. And so in here you have the wave on function ready. It's going to update with the wave. Let's see that. Globals. Let's force the demo. It's a bad way of doing it. I should find another way to force the demo when I want, because this is I don't know how. Maybe I have a default, another template or another scene. Maybe I have another scene that would work. Okay, so in here you see the waves. Do you think people can win first time they play? Is it really possible? It's not, right? Because they don't know the... They don't know the... They don't know anything. I hope they'll die. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm trying, because this is shit. Ooh, detach the script. Detach the script. We don't want that to be the HUD. Ooh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I catched it, because I forgot. I forgot about that. It's too easy to miss some stuff like that. That's why some people create a special script that loads all of the scripts. That way, you make sure that you don't have mistakes like that. It's like some sort of compilation. You can see it as a compilation step. It's not really a compilation step, but you get the idea. It will show you some errors. But not this, because it's related to... This error was related to gameplay. And it's not possible to catch. It's more of a logic error than anything else, so it's not really possible to catch it. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I just want to see... Okay, show me the shop. Okay, we are here. Boom. Wave 0. Amazing. Really amazing. It works incredibly well. Incredibly well. First of all, it could call update. It could call update wave, right? Instead of doing this. And it didn't work. It's wave 0. Maybe it was null. But the wave manager register, right? The wave manager registers itself as the manager itself. What the fuck? Anyway, wider dash or push away. Wider dash and this. I have just the right amount. It's good. Bigger shop. I feel like they spawn close to the wall sometimes, right? I might increase it. I might increase the value because they spawn quite close to the wall in my opinion. I don't know if I like that. Fuck, I lost my combo on that. Push further. I thought I'd take big. I took bigger shop. No? Wasn't it bigger shop? I thought it was bigger shop, but maybe I took more upgrades. Didn't realize. Apparently it was not. Oh, this one is OP. This one is OP. Fuck, I didn't realize if it was okay. The wave index and stuff. And is it okay in here? Wave 0. It doesn't work, right? Why exactly? I mean, this one I can test quite easily. This one I can test quite easily. Pause screen. Wave. I'm updating the wave. Right? Oh, I'm checking if wave index is valid. Fuck's sake. That's why. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's difficult. Being me is difficult. Being me is difficult. Being me is difficult. String and operator. Oh, me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm making so many mistakes. How is that possible? Also, I think that my wave in here is not able to see when a wave is spawned. Because if you look at the upgrade manager, special, or if I look for wave spawned or something, not upgrade manager, sorry, wave manager. Spawn enemies STR. I'm wondering if I'm sending wave spawned. If it's no, I'm not. You see, if it's a special wave, I'm not doing. But there are so many mistakes that I see right now. Fuck, give me a second. Okay, I will keep abilities, but No, I can't keep that. Fuck me, I have too many things to change. Honestly, it doesn't matter, but at the same time, it does matter. Okay, upgrade scene, whatever, this is good. Wave manager, you're sending something. What are you looking for, Wave? You're looking for a wave spawned. You're looking for a wave spawned. And so you're not going to do that. So somewhere you're going to say a wave special started though. You're going to say wave special started so you can use that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this in here. Wave special started. On the wave special started. Funk on the wave special started. And in here I need to do if is instance valid globals wave manager. I can simply do this. And instead of that, I put wave index. Okay, that is fixed. I need to check really quickly the shop and the upgrade manager to see that they check for the right. No, not the upgrade scene. Upgrade fourth option. Target shop fourth option. And if I look for 4 in here, I need to look at that to make sure that it works. 4. Upgrade fourth option. And 4. Okay. Upgrade and shop. Okay. They are looking at the right stuff. So that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, so that should be fixed. The show wave number stuff should be fixed. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I think that's it. I just need to change the controls really quickly. I can't keep the controls like that. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Okay. How do I make? I need to link it. I need to link it to here, but I need to have, like, I don't know what is the... Doesn't have to go that far up. Fuck me. Nobody cares, right? That it's perfect. and it goes on top now. Ah, it makes no sense. It's so ugly. It makes no sense. It's really ugly, but at least it exists. Dash push dash slice. Do we have the ultimate in here? Do we have the ultimate in here? I think we do, but I don't know what value it is. F? I think it's F. the ultimate 0, it's F. Maybe I will add it really quickly because it's kind of important. It's kind of like that. Such a pain. Such a fucking pain. Why am I seeing this now? Huh? Why am I seeing all of this now? Okay. So controls no text. Controls text. I don't know where it should be. Resources. Scene. UI. Controls. Controls with text. And in here I can do the same thing as I did for that, right? Meaning I can grab this shit, copy it in here or something. This is ugly AF, but hey, it has the merit of existing. And sometimes the merit of existing is bigger than anything else. What? Am I missing stuff in here? Restart R full screen. And what do I have in here? I have pause also. It's not written in here. This is too much. Too much stuff, guys. Too much stuff. Restart key. There must be a better way. There must be a better way. Dash slice and dash push. Wow, wow. Okay, I think that's it. Special wave started. You send a special wave. Hyperslice. Wave 0. Wave 0. Wave 1. You go in here, it's wave 1. Perfect. We go to at least a shop to see if it works. We never know. It's the same code, but hey. For some reason it might not work. I should really know when to stop though. I'm not good at that. Piercing bullets, I don't care. Is that Outer Wilds? It sounds a bit like it, but I don't know. It must be, right? Can't see. I love how I play this game in automatic mode. I really do. That is great. Wave survived. That's great. Give me another dash. That was nice. I'm starting to get a feeling for where I should push my enemies to hit others. Sometimes I do it without even thinking. It's freaking cool. I didn't look in the upgrade scene if we saw the wave correctly. I hope we did. But I didn't see. Don't hesitate to tell me if you think there is something wrong. I will, and I might do it right now. I might do it right now before I forget. In the wave manager, I will change the threshold. The safe threshold, I will change it right now. I will bump it to 125. It's too small. And it's correct in here, right? 125. Okay, that's just what I wanted to do. Make sure that it's safe. Oh, I'm not going to die. Look at coffee, guys. Look at coffee. It's a great source of inspiration. Shit. Very mysterious music. One thing I don't like about the obstacles is that it's very often easy to not use them. Pushing further is definitely needed. Fuck, I forgot to look at the things again. If we saw the correct wave number. But I mean, there's no reason why it wouldn't work, right? But every time we say that, it doesn't work, so... I mean, it's not a huge deal. If it doesn't work, it's not a huge deal because it was not part of the thing before. But still. Let's go. And we go to the shop and we have wave 9 and the wave is wave 9. Chrono combo. Oh, we finally have it. Chrono combo. Bullet explode. I prefer bullet explode, I think, but I'm going to take that though. And we have this power. Okay, let me try. Let me try to survive. Because I told you... Fuck. I told you it was possible to survive. Okay. I'm really bad. The wave is not updated correctly though. It is wave 10. It is wave 10 and it didn't update correctly. And so now it's updating to wave 11. What is wrong? Do we have an error that would tell us what is happening? Oh fuck. Wave special started. We don't have that? We do, right? Signal, wave special started. Method not found. Error calling message. Image signal, wave special. Error calling method. Error calling method from signal. Label wave.gd. On wave special started. Method not found. Really? Fuck me. Okay, that's why. Okay. So let's bump threshold. Okay. Upgrade scene, pause screen. We have the wave label on all of them. Same thing in the shop. Show wave number. In here we update the controls. Update controls. In here we have some updates, whatever. Apparently, update. Wave.gd. Show wave number on special wave. Okay. Globals, what did we change? Apart from this var bool. And in here, we just want to remove demo. And we bump to 37. Bum version in here. And we are ready for another one. And that will be the final push for today. Yay! Demo build. Yes, playtest build. No, it's possible that I won't be able to upload. As I said, I modified my Steam Guard stuff, and it's highly possible that it won't work. Because they wouldn't let me push builds, but at the same time I was able to push a build for the demo. I feel like I was not able to push a build if the thing was already out. It was okay for a new build for some reason, but it was not okay if the build was already public. So the playtest, I was not able to update it. Oh, the music is from Inscription, right? I still have to finish Inscription, but really, really cool game. Really cool game. Wow, I have so much stuff to do. Today. Gold, you're probably not here anymore. I'm sorry we didn't check your game. We can check it later. Don't worry. But I'm sorry we didn't check it. No time. All right. Upload to GitHub. Yes. I'm gonna put myself into chat just to avoid leaking stuff. Upload to itch. Why not? I will probably make the public I will probably make the page public now for itch, because it's still private. There's no reason for that. Upload to Steam. Yes, please work. For some reason it works now that I don't have the password. Upload without password to avoid Steam Guard. I'm going to print. Uploading content. So now if I go on my wishlist demo, what do you mean hidden? Oh, the Steam, even if the demo is released, it shows that it shows hidden. This is really weird. Steam pipe build. I can see my latest build, which is done right now. The date is not correct. This is very frustrating, but hey, this is an 8 megabit. In order to complete this build, change request must be given from your Steam mobile authenticator. Yeah, okay. Steam. Confirmation menu. Confirmation. Loading confirmation. What? Preview. Build. Set build live. Oh, the way it's done is fucking shit. Okay. You need to say confirm and then you say okay. Oh, this is such a bad way of doing that. The UI for confirmation is so fucking bad because it doesn't show you that you've confirmed correctly. It shows a pop-up, so you think first time you think, okay, I should click on the pop-up and then it will prompt me. But no, the pop-up is already the prompt. But once you say OK on your app, it doesn't remove the pop-up. So in fact, it's really bad UI. Really, really bad UI. The latest build is this one. Yes. Why is it not showing me that I have unpublished changes? Oh, okay, it's doing it now. Teamworks. Really publish. Let's go. I might do an event linked to that. We'll see. All right. I think it's time that we go. I will revert that. Cricket is live. Let's rate Cricket. Let's rate Cricket, guys. That's gonna be nice. I'm gonna be live again on Friday. I would love to do another live, but for the next fest, I will probably do a live where I check demos and stuff. Right now, it's too early to do that. Anyway, that was pretty cool. Thank you for being here. Let's stay with me for the raid with Cricket. And I will see you guys on Friday. Don't forget to try the Hyperslice demo, of course. That's pretty cool to try it. And give me some feedback. There's a post, a questionnaire that you can use. Anyway, let's go for the raid, and I will see you soon. Goodbye.
What do we got here when we get rated? We do a Trivial Pursuit. First person to answer the question correctly gets your name added to the board with a point next to it. Anybody can answer this question. 1990s tech question. Here's the question.